What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Best Available and Frozen Tundra Frequencies collab. It is day 2 of the NFL draft. Our favorite day of the draft, I would say, over here. APC everywhere that we are, streaming from. I am joined by Tex Western. We have tons of other guests that are going to be on today. I'm very excited, including what I believe is going to be a special guest to be determined. We've been talking today. I'm not sure when he's going to be on, but he's going to be on at some point. Pretty excited about it, but Tex, what are you pouring? What are you pouring yourself?
I'm going back. I'm going to start with the Willet again. It's always my go-to. I always have a bottle of the 4-year rye in the house. It's a go-to, but I've got some options here depending on which direction we go. And if we get somebody that's in my tier of I'm going to cry myself to sleep tonight, I'm going to go down and get a shot of something really, really bad to wash it down. But I didn't bring anything up from the liquor cabinet that's in that category. I'm just going good vibes only tonight.
Perfect. Well, if you see the little banner at the bottom, we are doing a kind of goal setting thing for the stream. Thank you to everyone that gave super chats yesterday. We are working towards. I've been determined if I want to do any kind of live stream on day 3, because by the end of day 3 we're dying. However, if we hit the $100 goal for day 3, we will do like an instant day 3, go through grades of all 32 teams. At least I will. No one else is. I'm not going to ask anyone else to partake in that, but I will be going through all those trees. And if we hit 250 by the end of tonight, I will do the sexy Dexy dance on stream. That is a promise. So excited for you all to be here. It's going to be a fun day, especially all the Packers fans, because the Packers are finally picking today, supposedly, unless they decided to trade back multiple times. But good to see Furiel back, the MVP of yesterday. We got a few people already in the comments. Man, Tex, like, what are the vibes over on your end right now?
I'm feeling great. I mean, if anybody listened to Frozen Tundra Frequencies, I was on with Paul Noonan last night after we wrapped up for the repack, and we kind of talked about how we really feel like things went well for the Packers in terms of round 1 and the position runs that did and didn't go. Now we're starting to hear like smoke that maybe Carson Beck is going to go early. That's another
Can't wait to laugh.
Player that the Packers aren't going to be considering. That if you plug him in there before 52, fine by me. Push another guy, potentially on our board down. So no, I feel good. I did that tiers piece for Acme Packing Company this morning, looking at kind of all the guys who are still left up until 75 on the consensus board. And there were very few guys that I was at like, oh God, please no. I think there was only like 3 or 4 of those types of guys. And then even only a handful of like kind of underwhelming. There's definitely some like picks that would be confusing or just like surprising.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, like there's a lot of guys there that I would be perfectly content with. And then certainly, guys that I'm very, very excited about. I mean, I've got basically like there's a tier of 8 to me where I am going to be legitimately thrilled if the Packers get any of those guys. A bunch of them are probably going to be gone, 3 or 4 of them for sure. I think within, by the time we even get to 40, before there's even a possibility of the Packers trading up to them. But there's still a number of guys that I would be really excited about, and just a lot of really solid players out there that I would be very pleased with as well. So there's options, and there was I think it was the Journal Sentinel podcast was talking about it. It was either this morning or last night that they recorded, but it feels like there's a couple of little positions on the margins where the Packers can, maybe use an upgrade in the starting lineup, but they're mostly we're dealing with looking for a lot of depth here. Besides, maybe again, you could love a early down nose tackle, but unlike the other 3 NFC North teams that literally had to plug holes with their first round picks, that holes that opened up this offseason, Packers aren't really doing that, at least in my eyes. Even though they had a lot of guys leave, there's a lot of quality players still on this roster, and we're gonna get a couple tonight. I'm excited.
We have a super chat from Tyler Brooks, illegitimate son. I'm going to need Maury Povich on the case. I don't believe it. So,
oh my God,
that's incredible.
Justice, your thoughts on Tyler's
illegitimate son? No,
just learned about here. Yeah.
I was just typing on the wrong one. I was typing on my laptop to try to get stuff up on my PC. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm trying to pull up the best available board.
Hey, sorry. Well, we've got the best available board on the screen, Justice, but that's just
Oh,
the
we
brand
do.
best.
Well, I have the Arif board.
No, not the real one, not the real best. I'm just
no,
kidding.
the R-Fart one.
As far as this one, I mean, we're talking about tiers of guys. A bunch of people are asking about like who you want. I am cracking open another Celsius. I need the caffeine. However, I noticed, and I didn't notice before, it is citrus flavored. So,
it's an omen.
It's an omen. I'm hoping. I'll dump one of these on my head.
Go. Well, remember, the toothpaste and orange juice if he ends up going as the pick at 52.
And 52 and we hit the 100 goal. So,
yes.
Tyler Brooke, you are the father.
Ooh, Kayvon Thibodeau's getting traded. He just posted the Paul Walker goodbye image to his Instagram.
Mark, thanks for checking if we're doing okay. Weather, we had some crazy tornado warnings here for a little bit. I'm in Westfield, home of Dylan Thieneman. Everyone's fine here. Having to root against Thieneman is going to be a little weird, but he also ended my first ever high school playoff run. So,
still, you guys want to know who Saban's hidden gems are?
Got sure.
Markel Bell, the tackle out of Miami, the big old boy,
the gigantic human. Yep.
Chris Bell, the receiver out of Louisville, who probably would have been a top 15 pick if he wasn't 100%. Injured.
Yeah. Okay. Really going deep in that one there, Saban.
Traden Stukes, the slot receiver that
everyone loves,
the slot defender that everyone loves. He's like going to be 25 pretty soon. And then Ted Hurst, who was on a visit with the Packers.
Those are actually pretty. I mean, for Saban, it's better than some of the stuff like ESPN guys would come out with. I like that. Markel Bell's a good choice too. I mean, he's the only guy I ever saw kill D'Angelo Bonds in a football game. So
he got better down the stretch.
Yeah, he did.
Depending on when you watch him, you have different opinions on who he is. Because I watched him at the beginning of the season. I was like, I'm absolutely out on Markel Bell. And then, like, the playoff run is really when that offensive line really started to gel.
I'm still dying over the Tyler Brooks' illegitimate son. It's so stupid. Let's see. Can't wait for your Jung-Koon. How are we feeling about the Jaden Reed extension? I'm personally ecstatic. I think it was a great deal. I think it opens up extension conversations for the rest of the guys, and I really want to see a bounce back year from him because I really thought, especially as a rookie, like the flashes were promising.
Yeah, the value is great. Contract. I mean,
yeah.
He came in he's like barely wide receiver, like 29 or something in terms of average annual value, something like that.
He's like mid wide receiver 2, high wide receiver 3. Like that's a good price.
Yeah,
and it seems like it's a really flexible deal too. So I mean, again, as the Packers do, not a lot of guaranteed money in there.
Yeah. But that one in particular, like surprising amount of little guarantees in that deal.
Let's flip over to the draft tracker unless anyone has any questions about. Oh, we actually have a question. If anyone has questions about this board, this is my personal rank. This is not Justice's, so he can disavow all of this if you would like. This is not Texas. I just figured
it looks right.
Yeah, what's that?
I said it. I think it mostly looks right. We usually agree on most of these guys.
Yeah. Again, we talked. Paul mentioned just the fact that we disagreed more than usual this year. I kind of liked. Justice swayed me on a couple of guys that kind of checked me. Like, who was it? Was it Romello Height? I knocked down a couple notches as far as he's not a 3-down player. There was someone you had such. I was like, I got over my skis on that. You had a pitch on one that was so good it had me rethinking everything, and I wish I could remember who it was.
The Trotter K-Part, I don't know. You're too low on Crown Over right now. I'm looking at the list. You're too low on Crown Over.
Nah.
You're too low on Caleb Proctor.
You're a believer. Justice, you got to give him to an offensive line coach who's any good. That's the problem.
Yeah, should have get off the pot.
Mike Washington, my grandma's gonna have to listen to me bitch for hours.
There's been some fun Mike Washington discourse today on the socials.
It would be so annoying, but it would be also fun. It would just be fun at least. So
honestly, the more I've thought about it as today goes on, the more on board with it I am. I mean, running backs going to be a need in 27, so I'm I don't know. I could see it. I could be running back might be a need in 26, but
Pick is in. I don't think the 49ers traded. They were trying to trade.
I'm gonna go get water because I'm not
You're
prepared for hours and hours without water.
Listen, brother, you're fine. We'll just kick him out for now. Oh no! See, Tex, are you?
Stop it.
Tex is like producing over here, and I appreciate.
We're
it.
both admins on the StreamYard account, so
Yeah.
that's
Here
my
we go.
bad.
Garrison loved the Reed deal. Probably only legitimately committed 2 extra years. Yeah, I think the third, like classic Packers fashion, can move on after a couple of years. But I still really think, man, like I get he's a little smaller. He's a slot, most likely a slot only, and it muddies things with Matthew Golden. But like, I just like him as a football player, man. Seems like the team loves him too.
Yeah, there's explosiveness there. He does a lot for this team.
Not gonna lie, the way this guy walking on the stage, I thought was Mike Vrabel for a second. I was like, oh no.
Oh God.
Andy Lee. Is that a punter? Am I?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Good call. I remember
Pick a
him
punter.
from like mid 2000s Madden. He was always like one of the young punters that I would always pick late in a fantasy draft.
If Miller or Hood are there at 45, do you trade up? Miller, I might be okay waiting. Hood, I would take up before. I like Hood a lot. Hood,
yeah.
That story we heard from like an Auburn teammate. Oh, I'll pick it back up. So, whoa, DeJon Stribling at 33.
Holy shit!
So consensus was really behind on that guy, huh?
So I was tracking this today.
Wow.
The consensus board had him at 150 something a month ago. He was 109 a week ago. He was up to 85 as of this afternoon. Holy shit. I am not at all surprised that Kyle Shanahan loves this guy because I was convinced that Matt LaFleur was going to be banging the table for Stribling.
Me too. That's I mean, it felt like just like that tree of teams was going to want a guy like that.
Yes.
I mean, really fun eval too. I had a ton of fun watching that guy.
Yep.
Justice, you leave for 1 second.
Kyle can't fucking help himself, man. He does this with skill players every time. Whether it's wide receiver, right? He just burns 3rd-round picks on running backs. The Trey Lance thing, he really just goes off the board constantly.
But he is really cool.
Care.
It's a cool player.
Mm-hmm.
DeJon Stribling, wow. I mean, I felt very confident he was going to go today. I just did not. He was going to be the first player taken today.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what kind of odds there were. I mean, this isn't a gambling comment, right? This is like a perception of reality.
Oh, pick's already in. Wow.
I wonder what kind of odds you could have gotten for Stribling going before Denzel Boston.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Someone asked, we'll just get Justin's opinion too. I say, if Miller or Hood are there at 45, do you trade up? I'm assuming you say no to either because logic on
down, if anything.
Yep. I love Hood, and I was gonna share the anecdote about Auburn.
The only guy I trade up for is Caden McDonald.
Good answer. I like that one.
Yep.
Who's left?
He's like, because he's a true nose too. He just fits exactly what they want.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to save that for later after we've had a few drinks. I'll ask that question once he gets picked. Hood had a great story. A teammate from Auburn, like earlier this week, came out and said, like, there's the story of, off-season practices, wide receivers and corners are going to meet up at the facility and do one-on-ones. No corners show up. This guy shows up late, realizes Hood is the only corner there, and he is just practicing by himself, going one-on-ones with all of the receivers. And he asks for 1 5-minute break halfway through and just keeps repping against all the receivers. And I'm like, that's the kind of guy. And that competitive toughness consistently shows up on his tape, especially against the run. He's a fun player. I am a Colton Hood guy. They have an active player announcing this pick. I feel like it's always alumni.
You get a handful of these every once in a while.
Or the Cardinals couldn't find any alumni. They have good
Didn't
relationships.
we have someone announce like his replacement one time? Didn't we have like DJ
DeSantis?
Well, they did just draft a running back. They're gonna need somebody to pave the way for him.
DeSantis is one of those picks when you're a team. I'm like, I get, because you're like, just build the trenches, but like, it's just weird after taking a running back 3. Kind of makes sense. I was higher on DeSantis than Justice was. Justice was not a fan.
Yeah, I gave him a 3rd, 4th. I just didn't like that he couldn't down block, and he's a big guy.
I like some of the hand usage in pass pro. I think he's dense. He's kind of mean, which I appreciate. I liked the tight. They just showed the highlights. I liked the Texas A&M tight end. Got to him late. That's a Packers day 3 target I'd like as an inline option.
Borkercher or whatever. He's a
Borkercher, yep.
Run blocker is what I
Yep.
was told. I wasn't really
That's
paying
a
attention to
fun
him
name.
because they have 4 guys who are getting drafted today on that offensive line. So my eyes never really traveled to the tight end.
They had a fun roster of prospects this year, man, on both sides of the ball, honestly.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Elko can kind of repeat that or what's going on.
Kind of amazing they didn't maximize that roster when you really think about it. Did they make the playoff?
Yeah, they lost to Miami.
Yes. Okay, there we go.
They lost to Miami, and Le'Veon Moss, the running back, got hurt a second time.
That's right.
They couldn't score any points. It was a rock fight.
That kept being one guy I wanted to be able to watch more of, but he just kept not being on the field, which is really frustrating. Falling well for the Packers so far, 2 for 2. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, I if they had gone Stribling at 52, I would have been pretty happy about that too.
Fair. That's fair.
I think that, again, I think the fit with with LaFleur in that Shanahan tree and that offense, I mean, that would have been a great fit. I would have been pretty excited about that. But I did say I just looked up Borkercher on the Beast, and Brugler has a 4th round grade on him.
Okay. Sam Roush would be a lot of fun, kind of over watching Bambi as our tight end too. If you want a similar body type, I keep saying Raritan out of Notre Dame is just a more coordinated Musgrave, which I would like. John Kuhn announcing the Packers pick today. That'll be fun. DeSantis over Pregnon. I mean, yeah, I have Pregnon higher as well. Some people just really don't like Pregnon.
Yeah,
don't get it.
I
Yeah, built like Blastoise, baby. Bills picks in. Denzel Boston here. Do you just go Kevin Coleman and try it again? I don't know who the wide receiver.
There's like a weird thing with Bills fans right now where they don't want a bigger body guy because of Keon Coleman. Like the fans, I'm saying.
DeSantis is off the board.
Well, there goes one of our guys.
Oh no! Hold on, I'm not looking yet. I'm trying to update my board.
So I guess I should say this. I got the tap on the shoulder today. Finally got some good information on guys that the Packers like.
Yeah, please share it.
TJ Parker, Christian Miller, Zion Young. There was another Brandon Cisse.
We knew
guys that scouts around the league have been like, yeah, they've definitely shown interest in these dudes. A lot of them make sense. Who knows if any of them even make it to 52, right?
So is TJ Parker off the board here? Yep.
There. Yeah, that was always going to be a pipe dream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When he was still on the board, I mean, he should have been a 1st round pick in my opinion. He was just checked all the boxes for me for a power rusher of what I want. Yeah. I thought he was more technically refined. Like I think he's ready to go right away. I'm sure Bills fans really wanted a receiver, but I think this is much wiser of a move than going for Denzel Boston.
Oh yeah. I'm
trying to think of who the smaller. Also, round 3, if they pick early enough, whatever picks they have, they could go after. I really like Brendan Thompson, man. I think that would actually fit a lot with what they could use in Buffalo, like just a true vertical threat. I know how small he is. And I was trying to not like him, and then I watched him, and I was like, this kid's got the juice.
Yeah, they got pick number 2 in the 3rd round, and then they've got 3 4th rounders. They've got the first pick around 4, and then they got 25 and 26 because of all those trades back.
Yeah, that's a great pick by Buffalo. Good job. Still don't trust that GM totally, but man,
Raiders traded.
Don't trust him at all.
Whoa!
Traded up.
Did they? Wait, who traded up?
Texans. This was the Raiders.
Whoa.
Dun dun.
I need to actually be looking physically at the draft.
O-line, D-line. Didn't Texans replace both of their noses? Didn't they lose their noses?
Uh-oh. That sounds right.
Because they...
I mean, that's that.
If I'm working tonight.
I mean, McDonald makes a lot of sense here if that's the case.
Yep. For those that are watching, we if you guys want to do in the chat like tip picks, we prefer not to on the stream just to be surprised, be in the moment. But yeah, do whatever you guys want in the chat. unless you guys get bullied, and then maybe consider the bullying. But
the only reason I can't remember who their nose tackle was because it wasn't Sheldon Rankins. Sheldon Rankins was like their pressure nose. Oh, Tim Settle. I think that was their nose, and then he ended up going back to Washington. Yeah, this offseason.
Who'd the Texans take earlier today? Man, no TJ Parker.
They got Rutledge. They took Rutledge yesterday. Yeah.
That's right. That was a good pick. I'm just taking names off the board and getting sad now. How far is the drop for McCoy? Is he even taken today? He has to be taken today.
I mean, Will Johnson was like 55 or something, right?
Okay, yeah.
I think it was 45. But even
I just remember being stunned by it.
Middle of the late round too. So somebody's going to take a flyer on him by the end of round 2, I think.
I mean, that was one of my favorite tapes to watch of the early draft processes. Like, it was easy. Like, hey, let's just get this evaluation out of the way. He's not playing this year. The lateral quickness on him was disgusting for a corner. And then it really sucks that both his knees now hurt because it's really going to impact his best rate.
I saw day 2 mock where he went to Arizona in the second spot.
And I saw that too.
Was basically like, yeah, I mean, they did it last year. They cleared the guy last year. So, like, why wouldn't they clear this one?
Will Johnson Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Perfect. Oh, man. Well, thank you to everyone that's in here so far, guys. Like, this will be a long day. I know the Packers fans will be very excited as well, but we're going to react to all the picks. It's a fun day, including for my illegitimate son. Just get Maury Povich and Pablo Torre to figure out who it is. So Texans, if they already took a guard. We keep saying, we keep hearing DT run early.
Yeah, was it one of the NFL Network guys posted something about that?
Yeah. Thank you, Garrison, for this. Texans get 36 and 117. Vegas gets 38. So only 2 spots. They only moved,
yeah.
That's a pretty big move up in that other spot.
Yeah, so you're moving up. What's that? 26 spots in, from middle of round 4 to late-ish round 3.
I thought you meant in the
move
second
back
they
to
moved up 26. And I was like,
no.
Thanks,
Yeah, Houston moves up 2 spots from 38 to 36, but then Vegas gets an upgrade from 117 to 91 in that deal. That's a pretty solid move. Yeah, Vegas definitely comes out ahead on that one.
Yeah, I think this is where the DT run starts.
I wonder if Vegas is going to try to trade out again. I mean, if you're willing to move down 2 spots, you're probably willing to punt even further.
Just keep moving back and then take Surratt so that Mendoza has Waffle House.
There's worse ways to do it.
Did Jack Besh end up doing anything last year? That was one of the guys I just could not like. I
TCU kid?
Yeah. Like, people were getting really, really hyped up about him, and I could never get all the way there. Billy Miller. I've never heard of Billy Miller. That's probably a lack of ball.
I did the thing.
Caden. Oh, yep, I see it on the tracker. Yeah, that's a good move. No, good job by Houston. Good process there.
That defense, man.
Yeah.
Thank God they're in the AFC.
Yeah. That is literally having that dude plug up things for, like, the best defense in football. It feels like.
Yes, let's put this guy in between Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter. Cool.
Clean up for Azeez Al-Shaair with Petrie in the slot and a CB1 and Stingley. Like, that's a disgusting defense, man.
Yeah.
And the fact they just filled it with, like, the perfect. My God, dude.
I mean, that's a slam dunk for both of those teams in that trade to me. I mean,
yeah, sure.
Houston gets a fantastic fit. This is right here. Jumping ahead of the Giants. Might have been interesting.
Oh my gosh, total sense.
Lawrence.
Yeah. Batilla,
total sense.
Now, see,
the Giants are going to sign what's his name, right? The Giants are going to sign Reader.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
I'd rather have Caden McDonald than Reader.
For sure.
Let's
Good
see if
for
the
him,
Giants
man.
can keep this hot streak up. Like, who could they draft to piss everyone off? Because they've been taking the best player off the board like every single time.
Yeah, Maui. I saw some Giants fans not love the Maui Noah pick, but I'm like, man, he's mentally like your entire offense is filled with competitive as hell dudes. I like that.
Do they need a corner? I mean, they could go Hood. Take him.
Hood
off
would
the
make a lot
board.
of sense. Which edge? That's funny.
Yeah.
Edge player the Giants.
Cassius Howell, Zion Young.
Yeah.
What if the whole defense was made of edges?
Just corner the market. They're like the guy in your like fantasy league who just drafts quarterbacks.
It's all Caden's crying in the club. It's just 11 guys out there, all edge players. It's like we're gonna press, cover one. The fastest edge will play free safety.
Here's a question for you. What kind of odds do you think you could have gotten on Carnell Tate being the first Ohio State player off the board?
Great question. He'd probably be like plus 300.
Especially
something.
like after the season, right? When everyone was still super hyped up about Reese and Downs. Like,
yeah.
Downs going 11 is the
disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it was Daniel Jeremiah on a podcast I was listening to him every year. It's every year at safety. The league will just never value the position. Eamon Ward goes in the second, and everyone's like he's going to be an absolute game wrecker. Hamilton drops as far as he did. I was obsessed with Jalen Beatrice, and he went second round, second, third. Buda Baker was an All-Pro for a while. Yep, DeJean. Buda Baker and Jalen Beatrice, two of my all-time favorite draft evals ever. Yeah, that should be good vibes in that Texans room. Killer draft for them. Invest in the trenches for a team. If CJ Stroud figures it out and gets back to rookie CJ Stroud, that's a damn good team.
Yeah, if anyone was complaining about like big board rankings, Rutledge in the first round, like, all right, just pretend you flipped the Rutledge and the McDonald
pick. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good team. Poor Indianapolis, man. And I guess Tennessee, but Tennessee, let's be real. I think they know where they're at. So Colton Hood's still on the board. Giants are on the clock. Let me get McDonald off this board.
Oh yeah, Packers do host the Texans this year.
Oof! Oh God.
Hope it's later in the season, so they have the offensive line, nicely settled, and hopefully Micah and Tucker are back.
It's gonna be a great litmus test for where the offense is at, though.
Just put Desmond Ridder out there. Just like, I'm sorry, you will be remembered.
Oh, that's awesome. They got
Clayton Tune game. Yeah.
Cam Hayward escorting McDonald off. That's cool.
Here are all the skilled players that the Niners have drafted on day 2 in the Shanahan era. Stribling, Cameron Latu, Tyrion Davis-Price, Danny Gray, Trey Sermon, Deebo Samuel, Jalen Hurd, and Dante Pettis.
Jalen Hurd. Was that the Tennessee quarterback receiver? Was he a quarterback?
Yeah. He was like converted to everything. Yeah.
Jeez.
Kyle just... And then they had the Joe Williams stuff, right? That was 4th round where they didn't even have him on the board. And then they were like, got into day 3 and we're like, let's just take him. They're chaos.
Green Bay is on the NFL Network ticker. Huge news.
Yeah.
See, Hubert knows where it's at. We need to be Hunter here.
Yeah. There we go. Attaboy, Hubert.
Sacrificial QB is a great.
Dude, we literally did that last year. We didn't keep him we didn't keep him on the practice squad. Colton Hood. Okay.
Yep. It's a damn good pick.
Yep.
See, who I would have taken. The board is.
All right. Well, my 3 were going streaking guys on my tiers list just went off the board within the last last 3 picks.
Yeah.
So, all right. Everybody gets to keep her clothes on tonight. Thank God. Dante Pettis. Oh my gosh.
Showing old highlights of Hood. Man. I forgot he was at Colorado.
Yes. Yeah. He was at Colorado, and then what's his name? McCoy was at Oregon State.
I love the way that guy's wired.
Look, Curiel, if you want to, what you do at home is your own business. You want to be pantsless, go for it.
Furiel is on a hot streak, honestly. I think he runs the show at this point.
Yeah, Furiel might as well just run the live stream. Yeah. This is the best take so far.
Bubba. Yep.
If I had to wait 2 days just to watch Coop take Lee Hunter, I'm going to fling myself off the cliff.
It's going to be a tough one. And there's going to be people who like it too. So, like, I'm going to have to argue with people.
There's one guy I don't even need to know what his take is on Lee Hunter, or I'll just assume that he likes him. I won't say his name in here because I like the person. The analyst bothers me. The pick is in with the Raiders.
All right.
Oh, they didn't double trade back.
Let's see. Weird. Let's see. Let me look at my board.
Boston? Maybe?
That would make a lot of sense.
Give Mendoza a big body to throw to on day one.
I would. Let's see. I don't know enough about their roster to feel good about speculate on even what they would take. Come on, Lee.
They haven't updated.
Is that Matt Millen? I think it's Matt Millen.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. History says don't let Matt Millen make picks.
I was gonna say there's a reason he's not making the Lions pick.
So he's gonna take Lee Hunter. What if I don't know what the process is. Obviously, I don't think it'd count, but it'd be hilarious if the picker went rogue and just said the wrong name.
That'd be amazing.
Like, I really wanted him, so I figured if I announced it, it would happen. Okay, my biggest beef with the guest pickers, they always vamp.
Yes. Nobody's here to see you, Matt Millen.
Stooks. Figured he would go early today.
Okay.
I know people were really, really high on him.
Nate Hobbs replacement a year later.
Can I be real, though? That's a massive upgrade over Nate Hobbs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stooks is sick, man. That was a fun guy I was not expecting to enjoy. My entire eval, like elevator pitch for him, is his two favorite things are murder and sprinting. Like,
yeah, he's a bad guy.
Fast and loves to hit people. It's really fun. He also tracks that ball. I bet they'll show the highlight. There's a play he gets targeted deep, and he just contorts his body over the wide receiver to snag it. It's got to be on this highlight reel.
All right, guys. I know who I want the Browns to take.
Lee Hunter?
Please. No, not even that. Please, Carson Beck.
Oh my God! Him, Dylan Gabriel, Deshaun Watson, Shador.
Yes, I want it. I want it so bad.
I mean, that's what they did last
my
year.
Browns fan
They had like
buddies
4 guys, and they had to
losing
trade
minds.
a guy away.
Yeah. Al Davis pick for sure. I mean, I would say that complimentary too. Like that's a fun one. Matt Millen is cosplaying as Wilford Brimley. I will drive to Green Bay and take the mic away from John Kuhn if it means we don't draft Mike. Hubert, here's your problem. You're driving to Green Bay. He's not going to be there. He's in Pittsburgh, brother.
Yeah, he's at the barn.
He was on stage earlier.
I saw that.
As Justice put it on Blue Sky at one point today, Mike Washington's a shiny thing. Guys, shiny things are fun.
Yeah, you can be mad about the process. Like I'll be annoyed by the pick, but it's a much more fun pick as opposed to a Lee Hunter. It's like, hey, do you want the bad athlete that like just kind of cheated his way into the backfield a bunch? Hubert's a few spotted cows. Listen, this is a judgment-free zone if he wants to have a few spotted cows and watch the stream. Tex is having whiskey and bourbon, so
heck yeah, man. Got a long night to go. Small pours. That's the secret. Small pours.
I will get a whiskey if I really like pick 52, I'll switch to alcohol. How's that? I've been trying to avoid drinking, but If I get that excited, we'll just go off the rails. And then I might not have pants on if I like the 3rd round pick. So stay tuned. It's going to get really awkward if I have to do the sexy Dexy dance. So. No offensive player available. Will make the Packers better than Mike Washington. I don't hate that take. I'm trying to think about it. If you're talking a skill player, yeah. Like there's no wide receiver I feel like would be a full-time starter.
No, there's not a tight end better than Tucker.
No. You know what? Not a bad take.
Mm-hmm.
That's our cope. Thank you, WBA Santa. We got our pre-cope in. Justice will be super excited. I'll be coping with at least it's fun in that.
I gave him like a second, third. I didn't even give him like a full 2nd round grade. There's plenty of guys I like more than Mike Washington. I just don't hate the idea. I'm brave enough to say I don't hate it.
Taylor Green at 52, dude. First, second on him.
I did not give him that early.
Was that right? Someone gave Taylor Green a first, second grade?
No, McGinn gave him a 1st to 3rd, which I've never seen before.
I've never seen a first, third.
That was from him talking to scouts. That's like, I take him in the 5th.
Hubert's getting gains while watching the stream. Shout out Hubert. That's great. I don't even have the tracker on. I've just got a State Farm commercial. What is this?
Oh, Brown's pick is in. Oh, no. I just switched to a Marriott.
Trying to think. Browns, 39.
I don't know.
Lee
Maybe
Hunter,
they're the
baby.
ones that yeah, let's go. Maybe they're the ones who stopped McCoy's slide. I don't know. I have no idea what their medical staff is like.
Furiel, you can't leave for the liquid. You can't leave for the liquor store. We need you. You're the MVP of the chat. So, wait, is it Drizzly? Just get the delivery for the booze.
There you go.
Is that
also, if you're in
Hayden?
Wisconsin, let's see.
Joe Hayden.
Yeah, we should. We'll pick before 9:00. So,
I appreciate how fast last night went. It made it such a better first round product.
I thought so too. I appreciated how well it moved.
There were some people complaining.
I got a little behind on it.
I don't get
it.
Yeah,
Boston.
Andy was kind of there. All right, I can dig that. Yeah, I heard Andy was kind of like, I wish it would. Andy was kind of saying he wished it would go back to 10 minutes because he felt like there wasn't enough time to like break down the picks and things. And I respectfully disagree.
Yeah, no,
it was way too slow back in the day.
They got Concepcion in Boston.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's right. They did have Concepcion, but they're two completely different stylistic receivers, and their wide receiver room sucked ass. Respectfully, like
Jerry, they gave all that guaranteed money to Isaiah Bond for no reason.
Oh my god! I forgot about Isaiah Bond.
I was just gonna look up all right. Here's a fun one. Who led the Browns in receiving last year?
Jerry Jeudy or Cedric Tillman?
Harold Fannin. Harold fucking Fannin.
Yep.
People love
72
Fannin.
catches for 731.
Boston.
Jeudy was Jeudy went 50 for 600 and didn't miss a game. Good Lord.
Let's see. Oh, Hubert thought Fannin, or he thought Lee Hunter went.
Oh.
So this is my process is good. This whole draft cycle, I've been like, I'm focusing on guys outside of the top 35 because those guys don't last to 52. The guys left are McCoy, who's got the injury, which like throw the asterisk on that. Avian Terrell, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, and CJ Allen is 35. So like that's it. We did it.
Justice. D'Angelo Pons is still on the board.
Andy asked me about D'Angelo Pons. I was like, that would have to be like a day 3 thing for the Packers. I think they would have to bring him up from the sub board and have a discussion about it overnight.
I hope you know. I don't care where he got picked. It could be 52. I'll be freaking out. I'll buy the jersey, dude.
I'm sure you will.
Oh God, Dr. Genesis, no, sir.
Trade up would be worse.
Trade up for Lee Hunter. I am signing off and drinking myself into oblivion.
R. Mason Thomas to the Chiefs. Love that pick for them. That's kind of exactly what they need. Some twitch off the edge.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Who'd they take first round?
They traded up for
Delane.
Delane, yeah. Man. Against Spags. They just let Spags have all the toys.
Come here, cat. You can say hi to everybody? Come here.
How are they valuing their current receivers in KC? 'Cause that's the other
Chubby
question.
cat. Chubby cat time.
Yes.
Yes. There you go.
Do we get the cat's reaction to pick 52? Meow. How many shots for Goody to draft Ponds?
I don't know that there's enough alcohol in Green Bay for that.
A pond full of alcohol.
I think we're talking like gunshots. Like you're gonna have to take him. You're gonna have to take Russ Ball.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna have to take.
That's right. The Chiefs also had Peter Woods.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
That's
KC's having a really good draft.
Yeah, it's a
Mhm.
sick. It's
Just
a sick.
keep giving Spags good players. That's a choice.
And Chris Jones still on the roster. Karlaftis is still there.
Uh-huh.
Chanel's
Yeah.
gone. But Bolton's solid, right? And then you got who are the safeties? Cook? Trying to remember.
No, Cook's on somewhere. I think.
Oh,
Right?
Bengals?
Didn't they lose their entire like secondary?
Something like that.
Yeah, their safeties right now are
Texture
Shamari
Cat's
Connor
taller
and
than
Aloha
Jones.
Gilman.
She's not. She might weigh more than Pons, but she definitely is not taller than him. She's a chunk.
You know,
the T chunk too.
Dexter Lawrence, just get Lee Hunter now. It'd be perfect. Just keep bolstering that D line. We know how much you need.
There you go.
Right, Cincy? Yeah. I'm starting to get nervous, man. Hold on. Thomas just off the board. I'm trying to make sure I update this so as we get closer, we can actually look at this again. I'm kind of surprised CJ Allen's still around.
What? You gonna rub your face on the microphone?
We got like
Okay.
ASMR cat edition for the stream.
Yeah.
Ken Anderson.
Oh wow.
Cassius Howell.
Should be in the Hall of
There you
Fame.
That's a good
All
pick.
right. So here's the DPR
not
run.
Cassius Howell. Ken Anderson should be in the Hall of Fame.
That is clearly a need for the Bengals, so I respect it. His pass rush reps are so freaking sick, man.
So is Miles Murphy just dead?
I know. That was a guy I was
Whoa,
so high
wait,
on,
what
too.
the fuck?
What?
I forgot they signed Boye Moffett too.
Yeah, and
Oh wow.
Shamar dead? Can we trade for Shamar? 52 for Shamar?
no, I'm not taking, dude. The vibes got so bad immediately after he got drafted. So
Do we need to fire up the work truck again?
crash the work truck, shake the secretary.
Shamar was A&M too, right?
Yep.
So another Texas A&M edge rusher. I'm sure Bengals fans will be totally normal about that.
Well, I mean, Miles Murphy, you can be early downs, and then you put Cassius Howell in the passing downs. There you go. I'm getting nervous.
Matilda, you're looking in the wrong place for Cope on Lee Hunter. It's not coming from us. You have to go to a different stream for that, but don't do that.
The thing is, Lee Hunter would be one of those guys that makes some splash plays that make you think that he's just like, oh, see, he's a really good player. You look at box score scouting and stuff like that. But then when you watch him down to down on film, you'll get really angry. The secretaries aren't ready for that.
Facts.
I love this, though, Hubert. Shamar for the Gary Comp pick. That's great.
What's up, Justice?
No, Shamar for the Gary Comp pick.
Oh yeah.
I'm listening to a Shamar trade. I'm listening.
I'm feeling old as hell seeing some of these players. Christian Miller.
Damn it.
Yeah,
That's two of the three. That's two of the four that we liked.
Yep.
Cisse, Zion Young. That's what we're on watch.
I don't want Zion Young. Dan Nigel Sutton, baby. Damn.
All right. Well, we got 3 left on my excited or above tiers. So
Who are they?
Citrus, Danny Dennis Sutton, and Cisse.
Okay. I accept.
Like I said, I've got Zion Young and Gage Akis as thoroughly whelmed, but
I'd prefer
necessarily
Akis over
excited.
Zion Young. That's
I
my
know.
logic.
I know. Justice is in the like excited about Zion camp. I think more so than we are. But
Akis, I'd take him in the third. Is my take.
Christian Miller. Okay.
Still on the board.
I'm surprised CJ Allen's still on the board. Dude, you can talk me into Jeremy Bernard or Surratt at 52. I'd be pretty happy with either of those.
No disrespect, dude. This is an important topic, but Florio's a psycho for talking about Steve Tisch and Jeffrey Epstein and stuff like this on day 2 of the draft.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
He's spending his time talking about that right now.
Yeah, he just posted an article like right now.
God,
about Steve Tisch being back in the Giants draft room. Which, to be fair, screw those guys. I don't want to get Tyler deplatformed. Screw those guys.
Yeah.
But Florio, time and place is kind of psychotic sometimes.
Dr. Genesis Trotter at 52. If Hunter isn't there, well, again,
I like Trotter. People would go ape.
Yeah, people would go crazy. But you get a bad guy, complimentary.
Yeah.
You remember when I accidentally called? Well, I guess I did it on purpose, but I called Hunter Wooler at Colts training camp. It's like people call you a bad guy, and he was like,
"Yeah,
that was great." I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
They call you bad, but in a good way.
Yeah, 2 minutes is a good thing.
We got a niche trade.
Huh?
From, I think it was Pelissero tweeted it out. Cowboys are acquiring linebacker D. Winters from the 49ers.
The TCU kid, yep. I feel very pros feel nothing,
Okay.
Cons also feel nothing.
He's 227 pounds. Perfect Cowboys linebacker. They can't stop doing it. They cannot stop doing it. We need to stop the run and then have high schoolers playing linebacker.
I'm getting nervous, guys.
And don't get nervous for what? Games aren't until September, man.
It's more of Lee Hunter. Just the Lee Hunter is the one name. Or Garrett Nussmeier. Actually, no, sorry. It's Lee Hunter or Carson Beck. It's the 2 names I don't want to hear.
Yes, Brian, thank you. I have been on this for a while. If we draft him, I am going to start calling him the Extractor.
Oh, I've heard the dentist, and I'm like, that's too good of a nickname.
So I was too dumb to realize what the reference was. I didn't realize DDS equals dentist.
Yeah, dental school. Yep.
My mom was a dentist. That's why that was right at the front of my mind when I realized what his initials were.
The reporting is eligible. It was like if they take DDS and George Gums, they can be the Men in Black.
Men in Black is crazy.
Yeah.
Men in Black is crazy.
Fantastic. I love it.
I don't know what the Dolphins pick is, but apparently the Lions traded up to the Jets pick.
Hey, Bubba, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. $2.
I don't know what it is with Dallas and the tiny linebackers. I've been wondering this for forever. They like had safeties running back there for a while. I guess now the logic is like you're playing too high, 5 down, all that stuff. So the linebackers are more run and chase guys. But
Doctor of Dental Surgery is what it stands for.
Yeah.
What's this? Blake Martinez has managed to get on the board once again. Goody sits in his chair with a grin. We got a Dr. Genesis in the chat that is competing pretty well with Furiel right now. So,
Tex, the Lions gave up 50 and 128 to move up to 44.
Do we like Gums? I did watch Gums.
That's
I
dead
don't
even,
know
by the way.
if this is Keith.
Damn. I was hoping the Lions got host.
Wait, the Lions trade up? What just happened?
Yeah, Lions are trading up to that Jets pick.
Okay.
Yep. 50 and 128 for 44. Hill trade chart, that's dead even. Jerry Johnson, it's like, Lions gave up the equivalent of like a late 6. So
Line
pretty,
placard. That's great.
yeah, pretty damn even for that one. So that's a solid trade.
Yeah, someone had asked on reporting is eligible if I liked Gums. And
I think that is Keith. Yeah.
Okay, shout out Keith. I watched him. Really interesting because it's just like he converted from wide receiver, tight end at Northern Illinois, plays edge. Toolsy just doesn't know what he's doing yet, but I can see the vision.
Whoa, the dream of a Isaiah McDuffie trade is dead. at least to Miami.
Yep.
Love that for Halfley, though. I love Rodriguez.
It'll be fun for them, I think.
He's a fun player, man. Like, I wanted to not like him. I was like, it's just going to be all like box score fluff. And then you watch him and you're like, no, the forced fumbles are real, man. Like, that is a peanut puncher for sure. He went to the school of Tillman. Is that a PPS? Wait, no, that'd be DPS. DPPS, Doctor of Peanut Punch School. Surgery. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm botching this horrendously. I'm not even drinking. So the Dolphins got Rodriguez, who are the two. Dude, blanked all the first round picks already. This is embarrassing. Who were the other?
They got Chris Johnson late.
Yep.
So Rodriguez went before CJ
Lyman. Oh, Caden Proctor.
Yep.
Rodriguez went before
CJ Allen's still there.
Which is why I thought CJ checked the boxes with the 40-yard time. I was like, oh,
I'd be fine with a linebacker run here. I'm just saying. Go ahead. Take him off the board. Get Jake Golday the hell off the board before 52, too, while we're at it.
Sorry, Matilla.
The best is like in Pokemon. You can get this thing called PP Max.
We're all 7
Japanese
years old.
thought it out.
Oh, man.
All right. Taking Rodriguez off the board.
I don't hate it, man.
Cece's still there. Igbinosin.
Yeah. All the corners are there for the most part. Outside
still
of
it would take something unprecedented for there to not be a corner when they're picking. PP Max is very bad. You guys are killing me. Don't love the Proctor pick, but the defensive picks are awesome. I'll kill you, Lions. If you take.
I was gonna say, where's Detroit going here?
They can't take a nose. They have Tyleek.
And then people want.
No, I don't think.
Did they go edge early? Could be Zion. Derek Moore.
Oh, I'm
not getting clipped. I'm not getting clipped again.
Wow.
Listen,
I'm not
gotta
getting
stick with the Michigan guys.
Twitchy, explosive, power can like convert speed to power, but like that's kind of it. And he's not. They don't trust him enough on early downs against the run. And when he did, it was like you would hope with his play style as a rusher, he would be a better run defender, but he just wasn't. That one's kind of crazy.
Baltimore feels like a really good place for Lee Hunter to land.
Moore going before Zion, Denida Sutton, Akis is shocking.
Yeah, I had Moore behind all of them. I gave Moore third, fourth.
There's some very impressive mustaches in the Rodriguez household.
Oh yeah,
they're interviewing him on ABC, and I don't know if it's like an older brother or something sitting in the chair down in the corner, but his is even more impressive than Jacob's mustache.
Who's up now? Baltimore picked in. That could be a Lee Hunter. Wait, no, did they take a D lineman earlier?
No, they took the guard, Penn State guard.
Ioane. Yeah.
I used to know how to say his name, and then I messed it up.
Oliva Venga Ioane.
Vega.
It's like every year. The one I still remember the most was Aditamiwa Adibare. I practiced that one forever.
The Northwestern kid?
Yeah, we really liked him too. He's not done much in Indy. Was it last year's first year?
No, it's like 2 years. 2 years now.
I think he started doing more this year. But he just doesn't see the field a lot. It's frustrating.
The Ravens made a pick. Bucks.
Oh, Colts are on the board soon. Yay. Forgot.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird when the Packers and the Colts don't have a first-round pick for me personally, because I'm just kind of like a... Remember when I freaked out over Anthony Richardson in a good way? Like I was that excited? What an idiot.
It was fun secondhand.
It's just, listen, from what I have heard, and this is not something I've been told and found out during the draft, but I was just like, he just doesn't get it. Sucks to hear.
That sure seems like what it looks like.
Yes, it does.
Checks out.
Yeah, really unfortunate.
Says Giants have no current plan to trade Kayvon Thibodeau. Okay.
Okay. But he's tweeting farewells.
Yep.
Yeah, they might want to tell Kayvon that.
His agent's probably just like, get out of here. Hey. What's up, Freddie? He is part of the infamous Chicago chat. They are trying to get
pick for D Winters in that trade. D Winters for 152.
Do the Cowboys have picks to trade?
Who knows, man? They're just kind of, they don't even know if they have picks to
bunch.
trade as they make the trades.
Ooh,
Let's see.
saw the Ravens pick.
Good for the Packers, bad for the Packers, neutral.
They'll probably be pissed. They're probably not happy.
Uh-oh. Cowboys have
Am I gonna be happy?
3/4.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Probably you'll probably be happy.
I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared.
I have a guess then based on that. But
Is it Zion Young?
That's what it feels like to me.
He feels like a Zion. Ravens feel like a Zion.
Raven,
team,
that feels like a good fit. Yeah.
I mean, he's got but they just drafted Ruben Bain. So like,
no, Ravens.
No, Ravens, not Bucks.
Why did I think they drafted? Oh, it's because I wanted it to happen. That's why. Dude, how do I forget all the first round picks less than 24 hours later? It's
because you were massively sleep deprived last night.
Did we already chat Vrabel? Freddie, as much as I would like to, man.
Oh boy.
I wanted to sig off of Vrabel before.
Yeah, there's some Vrabel combine stories every year, but I just that like he already had like a reputation as like the combine guy, but never this. That's just a whole other level of things. Combine Justice came a couple years ago. It was an absolute blast.
I gotta make my way back.
Coaches and
yes, sir, you do. Yeah.
Oh, they announced the Brazil. They announced the Brazil game in the middle of this. Why are they doing this?
What?
Ravens will face the Cowboys in Rio de Janeiro.
Ravens Cowboys.
Yeah.
Because of the unmistakable Latin flavor. Is that why they picked those two teams?
Does Brazil count as what is the definition of Latin? Well, is Portuguese Latin? I have questions.
Tyler of 3 perks and a blue chew. He doesn't. Dude, it's just I haven't even finished 1 Celsius. That's all I'm working on right now. It's like 200 milligrams.
See, this was me during free agency. During free agency, I was pounding the Red Bulls.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Mark Ingram. Look at that.
I love Mark Ingram, the media personality. He's just living life.
He's fun. Oh yeah.
I like the guys that don't take it too seriously or just goofing around. Like I'm a Heisman Trophy winner, national champion, made a bunch of money in the league. I'm just gonna vibe now.
It's all wrestling. It's all wrestling. Yeah.
Yep. What's funny is I barely remember him as a Raven. Like I know that, like I only remember him as Alabama and the Derrick Henry photo.
Yeah.
Is that the original frame mogging? Come on, who we got? No, they're still vamping. Okay. The tracker's been updating before the pick gets on TV, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good, interesting take. Ingram doesn't deserve that Heisman. Is that Monty Ball?
Ooh, I was gonna say 2012, right? That would have been Monty Ball season.
I was gonna my knee jerk was gonna be Jonathan Taylor, but no, Monty Ball, yeah. 2,000 yards for Monty, is that right?
No, wait, hold on. Was that? No, that was. Did Ingram win? If it was 2011, that would have been Russell. That would have been Russ.
Russell Will, really? Do the lemon slither.
on.
All right, let's talk about Zion Young.
No, it was 2009.
Oh my God. Okay, then no. I
Oh, this was Toby
Nine.
Gerhart and Dominican Sue. I would have voted Sue.
Yeah, that's. I was gonna say I don't think Wisconsin had a.
No.
I am
Not a
relieved
contender
that
that year.
Zion Young's not a Packer. I know Justice might be a little bummed. But man, does he fit Baltimore? Thanks, Jake. Appreciate you, man. The Chicago chat has infiltrated.
So 3 of the 4 that I got the shoulder tap on.
Someone said do the lemon slither like Makai Lemon, and now Freddie said do the Don Lemon slither. I ain't going to no churches, man. I'm staying out of that.
Remember, we watched CNN once on a New Year's Eve when he was broadcasting live from the Spotted Cat Jazz Club in down in New Orleans, and he fell off the bar.
Oh shit!
Dude, those guys get hammered.
Oh yeah.
I usually don't watch like the ball drop stuff, but I was at a party one time and they had it on, and I was like, I think it was like Anderson Cooper, and I'm like, dude, he's like,
yeah.
He would not be on television for any other circumstance. No.
Chris Ballard can, if he has the courage to do the right thing, he'll take Lee Hunter, take one for the team. Who said Colby Wooden's not your answer?
Damn right he's not.
It'd be hilarious if the Bucks took. She was like, let's take all the undersized guys.
All right, so like,
uh-oh.
They told me Galladay was better. Your boy can spot a linebacker. Your boy can still spot a linebacker.
Oh no, Adam, don't you put that evil on us.
There's your Levante David replacement.
Well, the lemon
not exactly the same player, but
no, he's a plugger.
not at all the same player, but still.
If Galladay is the pick, that's worse than Lee Hunter by a pretty substantial margin.
I definitely had Galladay in the crying ourselves to sleep category today.
Yeah. Trotter, that's such a good fit for Tampa, man. Especially with Bane.
I like him.
Yeah.
That defense just got a hell of a lot better this weekend against the run. Are you kidding me? What about orange? Big Citrus is I'm chugging. By the way, I have bad news. The orange juice in my fridge is expired. So I will chug the last of my Celsiuses if they take Big Citrus.
Your heart's gonna pop, dog.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's just take up the stream up a notch, dude. Let's take it up. I mean, we got 150 people here.
Trading up to 57.
Thank you to everyone watching. By the way, this is awesome. Nice turnout. I'm sure everyone's getting excited for the Packers coming up.
Ooh, yep. Colts just traded down with Pittsburgh.
Lee Hunter.
Hey, let's go.
Well, everyone was whining about the Steelers not going receiver, right? So, like, who are the receivers who are left at this point?
Jeremy Bernard, Surratt, Brazel.
Just get him a Romeo after Aaron's been begging for Romeo for Chris Bell. I mean, that's not going to help him this year.
They probably are sick of this year already. Rodgers holding another team hostage, just like not sure. Although
drafting a receiver who won't play for at least half the season when trying to get Rodgers to come back would be hilarious.
Surratt with those back shoulders, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's
so I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Mm-hmm. That's the pick.
I gotta commit. Chug that expired OJ. Just start projectiling. Just okay, Steelers trading up.
Creed eater.
I can't see them trading up for. Yeah, I guess I could. Listen, you know my worst, probably hottest take about football right now. Let's see Will Howard. Let's just see it. It's an intrusive thought for sure. Is it going to go well? Probably not, but it might. Oh, look who it is. What
Oh.
great timing. It is
Oh.
Paul Noonan.
Hello, everyone.
Hey. Hopefully you're good luck for whatever this pick's about to be.
Knock on wood, here's hoping.
We're all getting nervous about Lee Hunter still on the board.
Yeah. I know none of us like him. I just don't like him because you guys don't like him. I don't know.
I'm getting
anything
more
about him.
nervous about Jake Golday because someone just put that out into the ether, and that is more nerve-wracking.
There's
Jeremy
Bernard.
Bernard. Yep.
Yep.
Good player.
Mm-hmm.
Really like him. That might actually convince Rodgers to come back.
Yeah,
It
makes a lot of sense.
With DK too, because it is really going to be the Aaron Rodgers offense.
He's good at the dirty work. Fits well there.
The way they used him, I loved, but the fact that they used him like that as a blocker and they still couldn't run the damn ball is what in the world was it like? Yeah, offense was that good, the run defense was that horrible. Let's extend Kalen DeBoer. Bad decision. I'm so mad at that.
McNeil Warren is still out there. That's
Yeah, that one's
I
weird.
I know the
Safeties, man.
safeties have been gotten so devalued, but that one is weird to me.
Because at least like McCoy, we know the injury stuff. Terrell ran a 4.6 and has been dealing with the hamstrings.
How far back did the Colts trade back?
I just got it. So they went back to 53.
Right behind the Packers. Great.
Yeah. So they got
Who's at the wheel in Atlanta?
135, 237, and they gave up 47 and 249. So basically they moved back 6 spots to pick up 135, which is about right.
Okay, we have a conundrum here right now because I don't want the Packers to even have to have the option of Lee Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't know how I feel if he goes to the Vikings. That's a little scary because it just kind of.
They
just took Banks.
Oh, you're
so,
right.
Yeah.
It's true.
Although they're going to need somebody for when he gets hurt.
Worst case scenario for the Green Bay pick, it is either
Lee Hunter.
No,
Jake Golday.
Yep. Carson Beck.
Actually, this
Carson
Mark's got a good point.
Beck.
McNeil Warren to the Vikings makes a lot of sense.
They'd be doing backflips.
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
They'd be doing backflips. They'd be doing tricks on it for real.
And then we get the Bears fans yelling at the Vikings fans about who got the best value at safety. I can see it already.
Yep.
Oh, I will not, Freddie and Jake, I will not let you guys into the show. I know these assholes know what they do. Paul is our Chicago representation. That's enough Chicago representation. So.
There you go.
Jake, I know, would get nasty with his Packers talk. He hurts my feelings sometimes. Maybe you guys can be on the stream when the Bears pick to laugh, but unfortunately, it was a solid first round pick. Jake didn't love it. Or sorry,
I don't really think we can't
Justice.
really count on making fun of the Bears anymore.
I know.
There's too much evidence that they actually know, like the old bad processes of planning for months in advance to trade up for David Montgomery are long since gone.
Yep. It literally is. And having Ben Johnson, what it felt like, have a lot of say in the draft last year was a very good call. Colston Loveland was straight up awesome. Luther Burden was a terrific pick. I loved Kobe Bryant as a signing.
He fits well with them.
Yeah.
Their defense is already quite a bit better than it was last year, like right now. So throw a couple edge rushers in there and you got a problem.
Sad. Bears are good. Well, unfortunately so. I know.
Just need a quarterback who's not last in completion percentage.
Washington Jr., Hurst, or trade down. Well, we are getting kind of close to Mike Washington being a possibility.
That is a very real possibility.
I think my nightmare scenario for this draft is actually, you know how the Packers like often double up on positions, and we did
double running back.
Double running back.
God.
Well, we did it with Aaron Jones and Jamal Williams, right? Like that wasn't that.
But
long
at least
ago.
those were both day 3 picks. I mean,
They were.
fine.
They
You do
were.
that, whatever.
But man, we do like running the ball, and we do double up on picks. So this is my nightmare scenario.
JT is currently at a concert chat again. That's real love from the Chicago chat. CSGB, for those who don't know, that's the name of the chat, is chat shit get banged, which is just a great saying. I think it's the British F around and find out. It's just phenomenal. I'd rather pitch to my grandma than watch it over Hunter at this point. Totally agree. It's getting real nervy.
Oh man.
Who's the GM in Atlanta now? Where's Terry
Matt Ryan.
Fontenot when you need him? This would have been a great time for them to take Lee Hunter.
Was he still in charge last year for the James
Yeah.
Pierce thing? Okay.
2 firsts for James Pierce. Michael Penix.
I
Just
hear
like
about it every day from Chuck, where he's like Terry Fontenot was a Saint sleeper agent.
he might have had one of the worst GM runs ever. Like,
Dude, he's up there.
yeah. Because it was so fast too. He burned out fast. The all-time draft moment of after taking Penix and then having to explain to Arthur Blank why he took him. And Arthur Blank being like, this is stupid. Like in the moment, being like, why did you do this?
And then
Come
they were
on.
like, we're competing for championships, but we need a contingency plan for the future. And it was like, all right.
Come on. Oh.
Hey, think they
Good
have
for him. Oh, that's
information
wait.
Brothers?
on him? Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's great.
Cool.
I love
That's
that.
cool.
All right.
I bet they're freaking out right now. That's so great.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
because I don't even
my
think they got to play together in college.
No, they wouldn't have overlapped, I don't think.
Yeah. So they're
That's
gonna
a
play
pretty
together for the
significant age
first
gap.
time.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet. Because yeah, AJ was
Is
drafted.
that his
2020,
brother hugging
so.
him? I think it is. That's perfect, dude.
And they're in Atlanta too.
Yep.
Nice.
How cool is that?
Is he from Atlanta?
That's a good question. I doubt it. but-
He's from Atlanta. He's from Westlake. Yeah, he's from the same high
Shut
school as
up.
Cam Newton. Sweet.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite vibes pick of the draft so far. That's
Yeah.
just
Sweet.
good for him, man. All right, Vikings. All right, Vikings. McNeil Warren for sure. Halsey, I could see too.
Trade Panthers
Oh, that was
yeah.
fast.
Ooh.
to the Vikings pick.
Up to the Vikings? Okay.
Yeah, that's what Rappaport just said.
Hey, real quick, while we have people in here, I'm going to do the shameless plug again. You can see the bottom of the screen. Super chat goal. I'm not going to do any kind of stream on day 3 unless we hit that super chat goal, in which case I will do live draft grades immediately after the 7th round because I am a sick person. So kind of secretly want to do it. So
Oh, Panthers need a safety?
Oh, McNeil Warren.
that has
jump
to
it
be-
for McNeil Warren.
I didn't. Yeah, I don't
Or
really
Halsey,
know
yeah.
needs.
Derek Brown. Is Derek Brown a 3-tech?
Yeah, I mean he's kind of a combo guy.
I heard Lee Hunter would love to live in Carolina.
Minnesota's still ahead of Green Bay, so it's
Yeah, they just would
Dang.
drop 2 spots.
Correct. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Appreciate that. Who are we crashing the work truck for at this point?
So they jumped. They just jumped the Jets.
Citrus.
Yeah.
Citrus. Let me look at the
Yep.
board. So I'd crash the work truck for Pregnon.
Ooh.
Cisse.
I mean, Cisse is probably the top guy the top fit. All right. 49 and 159 for
51, 190,
no.
or 49,
sorry,
196.
49 and 196
Yep.
for 51 and 159. Also, like basically dead on.
Everyone uses the boards. It's just
Yep.
I don't blame them. No one else wants to try and figure out how to like game this system and then work with another team to convince them that it makes sense. Like just use the board. My real question is I wanted someone to do a research project on if the board is actually like a worthwhile thing to base things off of. Paul, this is right up your alley.
Well,
Then, like OTC did a thing, right?
Yeah.
With Brad.
Oh yeah, with Brad. Shout out Brad.
Mhm.
Hey,
Yep.
hey, wait, who's Brad represent? Corleone, someone else in this. Caldwell. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for those guys.
Yeah, and it's more nuanced than just the chart anyway, because it depends heavily on who is available, if there is still a quarterback on the board, like things like
Are you
that.
trading in division?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
the little division premium there too.
Keontae Scott still on the board, which I kind of expected. People were getting super high on him. What picks have I missed so far? I feel like I missed a couple lately. Trotter.
I'm gonna assume we have a no spoilers rule on this bad boy. 'Cause
Yeah, we're
Let's
saved.
go!
We're
our long national
Oh,
nightmare is
thank-
at an end.
Thank
I
God.
might cry. I might legit cry in the chat. Oh, I might cry.
Thank you,
in the chat.
Vikings.
We
Thank
did
you,
it,
Vikings.
baby.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vikings. The haters said we couldn't do it.
So did they think the Jets were going Lee Hunter then? Because they just the only team that they
Apparently.
hopped was the Jets.
Yeah, I think the Jets were going to take. Dude, the chat is going nuts. The people are thrilled. Dude, I'll finish this off.
Yeah, we just play bang the drum. We did it. We did it, baby.
Well, now there's not really any. Okay, back to this question, though, where we said, Cisse, let me switch screens real quick.
Yeah, I think it's Cisse right now.
Yeah.
Agreed.
If it's not Cisse, then
I mean,
I'm out of guesses. Yeah, I mean,
Citrus, Washington. I mean,
because
I don't
the
know if
four
we're banging
guys,
the
right?
truck
The four guys
for
I was told
Washington,
that the Packers liked. Young, he's gone. TJ Parker, he was always going to be gone.
Yeah.
Who was the other guy who wasn't Cisse?
Christian Miller.
Oh, Christian Miller. Yeah, and he's gone too. So
I'm bolding guys I would like as we go in real time. I'm gonna
Vikings don't need a corner, right?
I'm gonna bold Halsey. I don't care.
I think the Vikings could use like everything at this point. They completely dismantled
I
that
feel
team.
I feel like they'd go McNeil Warren. Like that makes sense. They're going to need to replace Harrison Smith. It feels like it's setting up for Cisse, but
I've always loved you, Carolina. Tyler and I have buddies in Carolina.
Yeah, I PP Max.
Yes, PP Max, Brian.
I will say, great call by the haters. Him paired with Derek Brown, I don't hate, for the record. People were freaking fired up about that. That's incredible. All right, we're getting closer and closer. We have another friend of the show, I believe, in the chat. His camera's off. Once it's on, I will let him in.
Is it who I think it is?
No, it's not a potential special guest who said he would be on, and then I didn't hear back. But
He told me he called me today.
Oh, he did, and said he'd be on.
He said, "Make sure Tyler's not joshing with me. Are you going to be on the stream?" And I said, "Yeah, but I'm going to have to work." He said, "Okay, I'll come around the Packers' first pick."
Okay, cool.
All right,
nice.
Let's see. Was that
after turning down my phone?
What was in the Celsius? I just tweaked out on his board. Dude, that's just my brain. For those that watch Best Available, it's all usually pre-recorded, so I can edit out my tweakiness. You're just seeing the full unfiltered Tyler, which sometimes shows up on RAE because it's so late at night and I'm sleep deprived.
Yeah, we don't edit crap on RAE, so
and sometimes I share very intimate details about my personal life.
Yeah, the only thing we edited on RAE is things Matt say that will get us sued if we don't. So that's it.
Oh. I don't know if Meerdink's in the lobby, but his camera's off, so I'll let him in if he gets it figured out. But he is in Pittsburgh. He is boots on the ground.
Yep.
Maybe he was.
I know he was there yesterday. I can't remember.
Is he loading up
to
to show us on the stream the pick? That'd be kind of
If he's brave enough, he
would
could
be
stop the
pretty
Cisse selection.
Well, listen, dude, we're a couple picks away, and there's two guys on the board we'd like at least.
I mean, look, I'm still all in for DDS here if they go that right. If they want to.
Oh, Meerdink's not coming on. He just wanted to listen in. But Meerdink,
okay.
A toast to him. I hope he had fun last night, even though it sounds like getting out of Pittsburgh was horrendously bad.
Yeah, he is no longer there. He must have driven back today.
Yep.
I'm at the point where I'm starting to ask questions about McNeil Warren and whether there's something up with his situation.
Yeah, that's a big drop.
Yeah. And people had him going in like the first, right? Like people had him going like top 20.
Oh, this is perfect. Isn't Meerdink's voice his best?
It is.
For those that don't know, Meerdink has the greatest voice.
Yep, he does.
Of anyone. It really is startling.
I'm team punt the pick, by the way.
Meerding, if you're listening, private
trade
message
down
the chat
feels
if you want to
trade down
chat,
feels
have
very
chat.
viable here.
I
Yes,
agree.
I
If
would
you can
like
find
to- I would
somebody
like
to
You
move
don't
up.
have to turn your game around.
Punt it far enough that you get an extra fourth, and I'm happy.
Yeah, and then add, and then again get Citrus or DDS.
Curtis
or,
Martin,
Yeah.
man. I
You got
loved
options
Curtis
there.
Martin.
Yep.
I was born with Adderall in my face. Brother, I'm naturally caffeinated. Give me more caffeine. Here we go. Here we go. Trade down, pick up an extra fourth, pick up DDS, DT, double up on hands off. Curtis Smart. Yeah. There's like an air of running backs I was just obsessed with, and Curtis Smart's on that. Yeah, pawns. Dude, Jets becoming.
Oh, there you
No.
go.
yeah,
all right.
Jets becoming just Hoosiers
Glenn,
now.
that's funny.
I was just gonna say Aaron Glenn getting his like clone.
yeah. Because
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Glenn is tiny, right? He's like 5'8" or something.
Yep, he's a little guy.
This makes me so happy for Pawns.
I'm also 5'8". I don't know why I said this.
I want to. All right, I'm gonna compare. See if we can do a RAS compare on Pons and Aaron Glenn.
Go to Mock Draftable. It'll show you Pawns' closest athletic comps too.
Raz does that too.
Does it really?
It does.
Yeah.
As long as it's working.
Oh.
Aaron Glenn did not actually work out, or at least there's
Uh-oh.
no combine results. But they are. D'Angelo Pons is 5'8" and 5/8 and 182. Aaron Glenn is 5'8" and a half and 184.
Amazing.
They are physical clones of one another.
super
And Glenn
happy
was
for-
fast as hell, so that checks out.
Pons
Super
Raz
happy
comps
for
are all guys
Pons.
I've never heard of. So.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Josiah Scott, Daquan Hardy, Dante Redwood, Curtis Michael, and Brock Williams.
Brock Williams is a great name.
I mean, that's an awesome spot. Like Glenn is
Yeah.
gonna know exactly what Pawns is gonna have to go through and work around and all that stuff. That's awesome, man.
So,
The other thing I'm super curious about is he brings tons of special teams value, and like not as a returner. Like he got blocks in his college career. So I'd be very curious about that. The Green Bay Packers are officially on the clock.
On the
Here we go.
clock.
it's got to be McNeil for the Vikings.
It makes
Gotta
too much
be.
sense.
Yeah.
I mean, Vikings fans should be doing backflips over that. Not only do you get, the risky pick in Banks, but then you get to wait till the second and trade back and get McNeil Warren
Yeah.
Yep.
Great
if
value.
they take him. Who's at the wheel right now? Is it Grigson? No, it's not. It's someone else, right?
It's like the interim nerd,
Okay, so it's
but
not
people
Grigson.
think that Grigson is like puppeting the actual like scouting stuff.
Give me Cisse. Yeah, Cisse's the guy I want at this point, or Citrus.
Yeah. I mean, to me, I think it feels like it's Cisse or trade down.
Yeah. This is getting real hoops all of a sudden. It would
wanna
be
get
funny
ahead
all
of
the
it.
hype.
I want to get ahead of it.
Mhm.
The high weight speed stuff when it comes to Cisse and Keyshawn, and they both went to South Carolina. It's going to be funny to see the fans react to it if Cisse is the pick, because they do play very similarly.
Yep. All right, take someone that makes me laugh.
Oh no. Yes. Oh man. Wow.
Huh.
You
He's so
bozo.
nice.
Amazing.
I might get clipped for this, but dude, I never saw it. I could argue that maybe
Golden.
Cincinnati didn't use him right, but brother,
They for sure
not
didn't use him
physical
right.
enough. But not physical enough for
Holy
a guy
cow.
his
Oh
size.
my God, Matt's just going to be able to throw on him just forever.
Yes, he will not be able to cover it all. It's like Timu Quay Walker.
No, dude. It's like the guy he reminded me of was who's the SMU kid that we had who played teams for us,
How many years ago?
Oh god.
or maybe TCU kid, not SMU.
Oh, Ty Summers.
Ty Summers.
Oh, good. Yeah.
You took Ty Summers. We made a pick.
T-Rex arms, right?
Pick is
Picks
in.
in. Picks
Pick
in.
is in. I don't know who it is.
It's happening so fast, guys. I don't know. I'm getting scared. I'm not ready.
after 52 picks. And
Oh, look at those clapping idiots. I'm just so not a Gold Day guy. I remember so many people hyping up Gold Day to me, like, you got to watch him, you got to watch him. I turned it on and I went, why'd you make me watch this? This sucked. I hated this.
This is a great question. What is the knockoff Timu?
I'm not even sure because it's not Timu Quay. It's like Timu. It's like TikTok drop ships shop.
You guys, tale as old as time.
Commercials. Commercial
Cut
for
to
the Packers.
commercial when the Packers pick is
amazing.
You knew it was coming.
Listen, we just need a second to decompress from the Jake Goldday pick anyway, because that's one of the funniest things we've experienced in a while.
Man,
his
Lee
top
Hunter
brass
and
comp
Jake
is Leonard Floyd, by the way.
They don't play the same position.
I'm aware of that. Just throwing it out there.
Okay. God, we got Lee Hunter and Jake Goldday off the board within 3 picks before going on the clock. That's fantastic. I'm a happy camper.
I see someone in the waiting room. Oh, there we go. It is John Meerdink, the greatest voice in Packers.
You were saying nice things about me, so you subbing me.
Dude, it's just the sultry voice of John Meerdink.
His name.
John, talk to us.
We got the whole gang together for this pick too. I'm pumped.
Yeah, I didn't want to steal anybody's thunder by getting on just as they were picking, but then they went to commercial break, so I had to tap in. Yeah, I got a whole piece coming up on APC about it, but it was a wild event. Just makes you appreciate how good we have it in Green Bay with everything that they did at the Packers draft. But it was a lot of fun. Getting out was the hard part, and if you've been to Pittsburgh, you know what that's all about. But took us like 3 hours to get out of downtown. It was a wild time. I was worried somebody was going to get run over by a bus because nobody knew where you were supposed to be, and we eventually made it out. But the actual event was really good. People had a great time.
I'm leaving.
Pittsburgh fans were rough.
I'm a little scared.
He's got to go right. He's got to write it up.
He smirked, so I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, it's not Zion Young, so he can't hold that one over you. I don't know. I'm
chat. No spoilers for this one, at least
good.
specifically. Please.
All right.
I haven't seen it, but I feel good.
There's a lot of options.
Texted it to me, so I have seen it.
That sounded sad. Are you trying to be emotionally?
I'm being neutral. I'm
Okay.
not giving anything away.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm not even looking at the screen because I'm sure the chat's coming in. The goal is Cisse or Big Citrus. I would take Igmanosin. Let me look at the board. Surratt would make me really smile.
With Cisse on the board, I think he's a tier above Igmanosin for me for sure.
Me too.
Pregnon, DDS. I'm just thinking there's a bunch of names I'd be happy with at this point. So I'm going to turn the volume up a little. So I'm sorry if it bleeds, but you know how it is. Hey, I just heard best available. Copyright, sue them. Sue ESPN. No, this is copyright. This is bullshit. All right. Zachariah Branch should not be on your top 5 best available. I'm sorry. Screen Boy? That's a little mean, but
he's not good. I agree with you. Not a good receiver.
Seems like a good human, though.
Good, fun. That was wild. Fun player after the catch. I hate how they use him. But anyway, Coon. Here we go. All right. Getting some. Why getting booze in Pittsburgh? He botched that, Coon. Man.
Coon's beard looking full.
We get Packers Colts back to back. This is a wild time for your boy.
With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon.
Let's go!
There it is. All right. Woo! Justice is first is coming through again. Love it.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
Hell yeah.
That's a fun
Love
one.
it.
I want corners to be wired the right way and want to play the run because I get so annoyed when it's not. Boy, that brother likes to play the run.
Played a little over 20% of his snaps in the slot.
Okay.
Career-wise. That's an interesting wrinkle there. Of the guys that I had in the top 50 or so on the consensus board, he's the only guy that was a pure corner with that many slot snaps. So that's an interesting wrinkle there.
Let's go. We've got this is a dear friend of mine in Chicago that does not watch any sports, and he's commenting on the Packers pick. So it's Tyler Kelly Boner, as we like to call him. Don't ask why, but Bone, shout out you, man. Thanks for watching the stream. I am fired up. It was not Lee Hunter, and it was a good player. Now he's got some work to do technically. Oh, he's crying in the club too. Love to see that. Oh, that's awesome, man. Another NC State transfer? What is up with like these really good players coming out of NC State that go elsewhere and are just way better?
Is Dave Doran still coaching at NC State?
I have no idea.
Wisconsin, DC. Oh, yeah. Here's another thing about Cisse, and we know how much the Packers love young players. He isn't even 21 yet.
Oh, nice.
His birthday is July 3rd. He was a third-year junior. So you've got
young.
You've got growth. Yeah. That's like almost Kenny Clark young.
I'm just so glad it's a pick we liked. How many drafts have we done together? We're just like, what the hell? Jordan Morgan.
I like that he's the correct size for a cornerback.
Yeah.
I was worried about drafting someone who was 6'3" or 6'4", and this is the exact size your cornerback should be.
Does he have a RAS card?
Yeah, he does. He's 9.24.
Okay.
Struggled in the shuttle. He did run in agility, and he sucked at it.
I'm sure.
Yeah. His top RAS comp is Terry and Arnold, by the way.
Okay. 41-inch vertical. Get out of town. That's nuts.
Yeah. Explosive as hell.
Oh, it shows up on tape, man.
The 10-yard split too. Yep. All right. Awesome.
I'm gonna get my notes pulled up real quick so I can look through them.
Yeah, the slot thing is a good point, John, because I don't know that we know what the hell this team is going to do in dime, and I think you could probably put him out there as one of the slots in dime, and then have like a Carrington on the outside, or you can do a number of different things. I think it does add a little bit of versatility that's going to benefit this defense.
Reading into stuff is always
good job, Colts. There you go. Sorry.
Reading into stuff
nice.
like little trends is always tricky, but since they moved Keyshawn around, he's always had a little bit inside-outside versatility.
Mm-hmm.
Nate Hobbs was the same kind of thinking. It didn't work out, but you could see the thinking there. Is this a part of that trend? I don't know, but it's noteworthy that he's the outlier among the guys kind of in that range.
I tend to be pretty picky about using excellent in my scouting notes. Like I'm very picky about using that, but I just wrote down excellent downhill explosiveness. They did use him a bit as a blitzer, which was interesting off the edge. He's got foot quickness, changes direction well. From what I remember, just scanning through this too, it's all like the physical stuff is all so good, but he can still grow out his frame, and like the technical stuff is why he's not a first round pick. And, I still believe in Gannon as defensive coordinator from what he did in Philly. If you can like unlock the potential with Cisse, man, like that's a damn good corner.
This is not a Lattimore type corner, no, for the person who asked in the chat.
And then the Colts get CJ Allen, man. I'm fired up about that too. I know you guys don't care about that.
I'm going to step out for just a little bit. I'll be back, guys.
Yeah. Got to decompress from that one for sure. Man. All right. So now what's on the wish list for round 3, guys?
Oh, let's not jump ahead of the Bears screwing up. Who can they take that would be?
Are they coming up soon?
Fun? They are. They're like in 2 picks, I think.
Chat. 25. Yeah. So coming up 57. Who could they get that I would laugh really, really hard at?
They are radio being radio, grains of salt, but they're really in town with like a running back. So keep that in mind.
Oh, radio. Yeah. That's wild though, because I guess like Swift I can kind of understand, but like I really like Monungai.
Monungai was a lot of fun.
That was fun.
That play where him and Cooper's helmets exploded was awesome.
It was awesome.
I saw a lot of Caleb Williams jerseys in Pittsburgh last night, but I saw one guy in Monungai, and I was like, here's a guy who had some taste. Like, at least I'm not going to respect a Bears fan, but I will respect the jersey choice at least.
Let me tell you, I do not like that Eagles pick. I guess for them, maybe a little bit, but I just don't like it. Stowers is just I just don't like the catching only tight ends. Although, Paul, are you on the other end of that? I can't remember.
I like catching only tight ends. I just don't think he's very good.
The tape's fine. It's just he tested crazy well, obviously.
All of the catching tight ends this year were like orders of magnitude worse efficiency-wise than all of them last year. So I didn't even look into them that closely. The best catching tight end by my numbers, I think, was a Utah State guy who's like a 5th-round projection, and I didn't care enough to look that much. I'll pull it up.
Goal day. I'm trying to make sure my board's updated. Still not over the goal day.
It's not entirely un-Lattimore-ish, but I wouldn't say that they're like great comps. They got some things in common.
Dude, I had a day 3 grade on Jake Golday. That's hilarious. Oh, they're showing Cisse again. Man, he was choked up. Hey, Bubba, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, man. Branch in the second. People didn't learn their lesson with Malachi Corley. Wait, what branch are we talking about? Oh, is this Zachariah branch? Oh. Or Sky Moore, or Ladinger Stoney, or Tavon Austin. It might work for whoever takes branch. Bubba, unless you know something that we don't. Is it the Chargers? That'd be pretty funny. But thank you very much for that, Bubba. Appreciate you, man. Let me update this. Yeah, Bears coming up. I'll give my honest thoughts on it, too. I always try to.
Yeah. I'll give Eli Stowers this. He was a huge volume tight end, and that can depress your efficiency for sure, and those guys sometimes work out better than their underlying stats. So,
Paul, what are your efficiency thresholds for a tight end?
So honestly, really, really, really simple to the extent I don't even really use advanced ones. If you have over 12 yards per catch and a halfway decent catch percentage, you're almost always a good receiving tight end. Like, just are. Run a quick report of those guys, and they'll all show up to be good. If you are higher than that, so much the better. And yeah, that's it. There's exceptions like Laporta, was playing in a non-functional offense at Iowa. I had a high grade on him just because nobody could have done anything in that offense. But generally speaking, like your Brock Bowers of the world, like Aronde Gadsden last year, like not a real tight end, but good receiver. Colston Loveland, good. Liked him a lot for that reason. Like,
do you get hung up on alignment and things like that, like Y tight ends versus F tight ends? Because Stowers is for sure like your big slot tight end type guy. I think it was like almost 80% of his snaps were in the slot or something like that.
I let all of these other people tell me about blocking and Y versus slot. Like,
Justice, now that we got you back, how you feeling?
For the person who asked about Pitts, he was a really good receiver in college, and he's been occasionally a really good receiver in the pros. Just weird.
He is weird.
Not a bad season last year, though. Kind of a rebound season for Pitts.
Justice, you can take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
I just took a fat bite out of a steak taco. I'm feeling all right.
Okay.
I would have traded out. I think Cisse makes sense, though. He was my top corner left on the board.
Yep.
I didn't like him as much as most people. Like, there were people who had him.
I'm most people.
Well, no. I mean, there were points where I didn't think I had to watch Cisse because I didn't think he was going to be available.
Oh, right? Yeah, that's fair.
Like, he was being considered like a top 20 guy, and I was just never there with him. I think he's fine, though. They should be pretty happy with the selection. He's a guy who can make an immediate impact. Like, I could see him starting opposite of Keyshawn this year. Feels good to be right on the sourcing that I had, where I was like, here are the kind of the 4 prospects Green Bay is circling in on. 3 of them are off the board, and the other one's Cisse. That's great after having my balls busted by the beat for the last year. So I'll take a W.
Oh, and the Pats moved up to 55.
I have no idea who's
Oh.
been selected since.
Stowers just went to the Eagles, which I don't like. Oh, and then CJ Allen went to the
Oh,
Colts.
just those.
which
There's 2.
I
I
was
got
so
that
happy
one
about
quick.
CJ Allen. I love the player, and I want the Colts to get good players. Really,
Dude,
whoa,
what-
Patrick! Thank you. Wow, thank you so much for that, Patrick. Have to admit, teaming up with Meerdink last year to own Peter Bukowski in a Packers trivia contest sponsored by Acme Packing Company was the best way to spend a draft. But watching this crew is a great consolation prize.
Hey, Patrick.
Patrick,
Patrick,
thank you so much.
that was a good day. That was a cold day in the tent.
It
I'll
was-
tell you that.
It was so cold. It was. I wish we had good weather for that, but it was still fun.
I'll tell you, the weather was great in Pittsburgh yesterday.
It looked like it. Here's been rainy as hell today. But I'm glad you got to experience it. What is the draft like in person? Because it's just like it's like a TV event. It's just so weird that it's become this thing.
It's well, Paul, you can speak to this too. You saw it in Green Bay
Yeah.
last year. It's a lot like the combine in person, for one thing. There's a lot of just standing around. It's a big vibes sort of show because you're just kind of basking in everybody else enjoying their picks or hating their picks. There isn't a lot to see in person. You kind of just got to let it wash over you and monitor your phone and just take it as it comes, and you kind of get out what you put in too.
Yeah, and in person they do a good job of like teasing the things you might be like in Green Bay and making sure you knew like when the Vikings were picking, when the Lions were picking, when the Bears were picking, just so you knew to be back at certain times. And other than getting John in Pittsburgh, one of the things that amazed me in Green Bay is that there was food everywhere. And I don't think I ever waited for more than like a minute for a bathroom at any point, despite there being 250,000 people there.
That's crazy.
Just event planning wise, it was phenomenal in Green Bay.
So that's the one thing that was a little bit rough about Pittsburgh. If you haven't been to Pittsburgh, it's hard to explain, but it's the city of 3 rivers. You got the Ohio. We'll pause. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Breaking news: the Vikings just traded Grenard to the Eagles.
Whoa,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that is crazy.
2/3 so this year and 2027 3rd-round pick. That is wild stuff. I think it had been like a poorly kept rumor that Grenard was going to go to the Eagles, if I recall. But I think it's kind of crazy that it's just now happening live. Also, the Patriots traded up to take Gabe Akis, which I was a big Akis guy. I think that's they needed edge help in the worst way. I think that's a home run pick for them. I'm sorry, you guys can continue. That was just breaking news.
That's worth breaking. That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and it's just draft stories anyway. Like these will keep. The geography of Pittsburgh isn't going to change anytime soon. So you got the 3 rivers in Ohio. That's why they call it the old Steelers Stadium, 3 Rivers Stadium. But they're all meeting right downtown. So what you don't have, which is great in Green Bay, is like a 365-degree circle to make the draft experience around the stadium.
Yeah.
So it's basically like 3 different sites at Pittsburgh. You've got the main draft stage, which is right outside Acrisure. You've got kind of this little interstitial area. There's they called it the path to the draft, which is this like front street between PNC Park, which is the Pirates baseball stadium, and Acrisure. And then across the river, they've got the fan experience, which is all the stuff that was in the Titletown district last year. So like the 40-yard dash, the place you could see the Lombardi Trophy, the autographs for players and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
So that was all split up. So you had to move around a lot more. If you're into that, that's a good thing. It did make it a little bit more spread out. So you kind of had to decide when you wanted to do stuff. So we kind of did it in stages and move from one place to the next place to the next. And I think we did it the right way. Going across the Roberto Clemente Bridge, late afternoon, sun was starting to go down. You had PNC Park there. The weather was gorgeous. The excitement was starting to ramp up. That was awesome. And everybody was having a good time by that point of the day. So it was pretty cool stuff.
Well, I'm glad you got to go. I am shook that the Jaguars took Borkircher.
Seriously. We got a little tight end run. That's ridiculous in this draft.
I'm sorry.
He was ranked 163rd on Doreef's consensus board.
I think I had a day 3 grade on him. I'm checking. Yeah, dude, he's my last tight end of the early day 3 guys I put on this list. Interesting, Jacksonville. That's very interesting. I do like the Akis pick to the Patriots.
And that's their first pick, right? Because they didn't have a first.
Dude, you're right. That was
year.
their first pick. The child is given too much power in that front office.
No kidding.
No disrespect to him. I think it's
so.
cool
I
that
don't
he
know
got
who
the
this
job.
is because he doesn't catch any passes ever.
No, he doesn't. He
played for 5 seasons and he caught 38 passes. That's
I liked his tape. The tape's good.
good.
It's just it was like day 3 tape because of the production end.
He did run a 4.78 though.
Better than me.
Did Gladstone call him and tell him he's also going to play D end or something? Just like we're going to have all the 2-way players. I'm still just flabbergasted by that one. That's the weirdest pick so far.
Yeah.
Dean's asking if Pregnon has gone. Pregnon is still on the board. I feel like he'd be worth trading up for. For the Packers specifically, I'm not sure. I know I've got a lot of people, Bears fans in the chat that are definitely waiting. Shout out to Chat Shit Get Banged, the group chat. Hey, Price Trozen, thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Good corners lead to sacks. Thanks to Tyler, FTF, and RE for all the coverage. Don't think we'll see a Packers terror squad trade back this year. Outstanding. Thank you so much. It's nice seeing all the reporting as eligible people in here because I feel I have imposter syndrome when I'm in that chat. It feels like I'm breaking up the chemistry of what is a terrific trio.
Never.
And then it's always so late on the East Coast that I'm so sleep deprived for RE. So,
by the way, now that Texas is back.
Uh-oh. Hey,
all right.
I was wearing that yesterday, Paul. I've got the other one on today.
Sweet. I feel bad.
So.
I have to drive somewhere soon in public.
Nice. Just for the record, if anybody in the chat is interested in a Frozen Tundra Frequencies t-shirt, hit me up.
All right. I'm going to step away for 2 seconds. I am going to get a whiskey to sell. No, wait. No, sorry. I'll wait for the Bears
pick is in, man. Yeah.
And I know. I'm sorry. I know all my friends are going to be annoyed if I don't react to this. They want. I always try to give my non-biased take on it, even if sometimes it hurts. Oh, you want a t-shirt? Dude, Freddie, the only t-shirts we can give you, though, are the Frozen Tundra, what John's hosting right now. So, and I know you're a Bears fan, so
I think I got a couple of the ones Tex has on, too, still.
Actually, you know what? Technically, Freddie, Ben, all the Chicago guys in the chat right now, they all technically are owners of Brookie LLC. They've decided to make an LLC in my name. So, I'll tell you what, because they've been investors, I'll buy them best available shirts whenever we do merch. How's that? They'll probably hate it and they'll never wear it, but I'm still going to send it to them. And Freddie, I'll get you a onesie for Julian. Congrats to Freddie on the birth of his child, first kid. Julian is going to be a huge Liverpool fan. Probably play on the Liverpool Academy, right, Freddie? All right. Bears pick. Did it happen?
Oh, I was booing Liverpool.
Shut up. You're a Brentford fan, dude. Who cares?
Damn right. Don't be a front runner.
How dare you? Dude, this season sucks. This is a totally different thing, but I'm not having a good time whenever I watch Liverpool this year. All right, Bears are up. Hey, I'll read the super chat momentarily. And I think we got a second. Thank you so much to I can't pronounce it.
It's Metallica backwards.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. It's been a lot of fun the past couple days doing the stream. So
you guys rule. Thank you all for coming out.
Heck yeah.
Oh, Furio congrating Freddie and the child. So Freddie too knows about bone plugs.
Oh, gosh.
Furio bone plug trade last time. Let me get this updated. And we're actually very close to our goal. So that's crazy. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. I might be I might have just talked myself into a day 3 live stream. We're getting awfully close. So, all right, Bears. What you got? Bone plugs in harmony is great. Love that. That's a good fantasy name.
Fantastic.
We can
you
make
told
that
me
a
you were
fan
going to do
thing.
it, and you did it, Brian. Good work.
Price, buddy, heck yeah. Price and I are joined in our appreciation for non-Big Six teams. Attaboy.
All right, Bears, what'd you take? I want to be honest about the pick. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm going to wait for the TV. I'm going to turn it up. It's such a good – this thing, I got to admit, they cooked with the bear claw.
With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center.
Wow.
Oh,
Huh.
tiny boy.
Listen, I really like Logan Jones. That was a really fun tape eval. That's wild, Ed.
He looks
57.
tiny
He's
in his
pretty far
media
down
photo.
consensus,
Holy
isn't he?
cow.
He's small.
Wasn't
But-
he like a pretty firm day 3 guy?
Yeah. It might fit what Chicago wants to
93rd.
do because that's a
93rd on
real
the consensus
Okay,
board.
so he's higher than last I saw.
Yeah.
and he's like an outside zone guy where I think it makes a lot of sense for like the personnel and Ben Johnson, what he wants to run, like schematically fits very well, I think, with what they want to do. I know some teams were going to value him high. I just didn't think this high. So I don't love it. All apologies. Thank you. We hit the goal. That is amazing. Best group of draft nerds to listen to. I know there's a lot of them. So thank you for that. Brett, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm shocked. What was Logan Jones on the consensus you said?
93rd.
His top RAS comp is Drew Dahlman. So
Yeah. Oh, that's actually wild. That's really funny. I think schematically it makes a lot of sense. I just question if it was a little bit of a reach, but man, the tape is. He's got some of the best explosiveness of a center to watch as far as getting out on reach blocks. He had some tough reach blocks, and he's got the core strength. I think it's just more of the he finish blocks. How is that anchor? Because he is so damn small. I'll pull up my notes for the Bears guys in here. I'll text it to them, even though they say the TLDR. They're not going to read it, but I'll just text them all my notes.
Converted defensive lineman, too. Started his career at Iowa on the D-line.
huh.
Did he really? That's actually really interesting.
Played like 6
Wild.
snaps on defense, and then they were like, that's enough for you.
Guys, thank you so much for helping us hit the $100 goal. So I have now committed to a day 3 live stream, which is big.
Nice.
Now, a new goal has begun.
Always stretch. Got to get stretch goals.
Here we go.
I'm quaking with
Tyler
anticipation.
does the sexy Dexy dance on stream. For the Bears specifically, I really think it's fine. But if it was any other team that didn't run what I think what Chicago runs, I would have hated it. It's just he is so small.
Was I gone for the Jonathan Grenard trade?
Oh, yeah, you were.
Okay,
McNeil
I wanted to
Warren
make
to the
sure.
Browns. That's a really good pick for them.
Hey, he gets to stay in Ohio. Poor guy.
Just
I
down the
say
road.
that I say that as one of the 2 people in this stream who live in Ohio. So.
Yep.
Man, guys, thank you so much, Brian. I have to jump off to do dad things. Totally understand. Best group of Packers folks out there. I really appreciate what you're doing. Thank you so much. That's so nice. I'm very grateful to have this bunch of guys wanting to do a live stream with me as well. So thank you guys.
Price got my reference. Attaboy. Yes. Happy 80th birthday to Tim Curry. All right. We got quotes from Packer Scott Mike Owen on Brandon.
Oh,
Cisse.
nice. Please.
All right. Smart, tough, physical corner. Good foot quickness. Can run. Lot to like. He's wired right. Always watching a ton of football. Anytime I went there, he's in the recruiting office watching NFL, college, or high school. That's what I love about this kid. Really loves football.
Then he's in the perfect town to play football. It's like
Damn right. When
awesome.
he was a freshman at NC State, he kind of caught your eye, but he's a freshman, so you're not paying too much attention. But he transferred to South Carolina, and right in training camp, you saw the gifts.
He was a freshman All-American.
Nice. All right. Yeah. I dig it.
Good luck, Hyatt.
See text with a dagger. Hold on. What's
Okay.
so if I hit
Owen-
this goal, then This was an inappropriate chat earlier, so just a fair warning. But if we hit $10,000 in super chats, I will do something OnlyFans worthy on the stream. That's what we said. Dude, we made it. Pick 59 is the player I did not watch every year.
Holy hell.
Who the hell is Marlon Klein?
Klein?
John, you're you have Michigan ties. This is all you.
Hold on, I gotta see his name first.
Marlon Klein.
All right, Brugler had him as a 4th.
It's news to me.
Whoa, Chicago Bears just traded up.
Oh, interesting.
I think they're trading back.
Oh wait, oh they had 2 seconds because of DJ Moore.
Yeah,
right,
Those bastards.
Marlon Klein grew up in Cologne, Germany. All right, I'm immediately a fan. I don't care about anything else.
That
That
makes
place
sense
is
with the name.
the freaking best.
Marlon
God,
Klein.
I love that place.
Marlon Klein ran a 7.42 3-cone. God bless him for running it, and God bless him for not being agile at all.
On this note, I will be right back. I'm going to get a drink. You guys just keep going.
Please do. I got some more from Mike Owen on CSA. I guess Owen lives 30 minutes from South Carolina's campus, so he's been down there a lot. And apparently Owen specifically highlighted his ability to play inside and outside. Well done, John. Nice catch. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was good. Wait,
Marlon Klein, just like the last tight end, with 38 career receptions. Amazing.
I was just gonna say, wait, did Nate Borkircher also went while I was
Yes.
gone? What the hell is going on?
A combined 76 receptions over 9 seasons for the two of them.
Both 4th rounders from Brugler's rankings. What the hell? What is going on right now? And
I
like
do
Max
not
Clare's
know.
still out there. There's other tight ends still out there. Did Stowers went, right? Okay,
He
yeah,
went,
Stowers
he
went to
the Eagles
Philly.
at 22.
just before. All right, so tight end run. Didn't see that coming at the end of
Well, not those tight ends.
fair. Him, maybe like I said, maybe Claire, I guess, but we haven't really gotten the next tier of receiver runs started yet either.
Not at all.
I mean, Stribling with the first pick of the day, and then you got Bernard, but into that next group with like Ted Hurst, Antonio Williams, Zachariah Branch, Malachi Fields, those guys are all still out there.
Yep.
Brazel, yeah. Brazel's an interesting one too, because that's one where like Brugler had such a drastic difference in his rankings versus where Brazel was on the big board or the consensus board. I think he was like 50 something. 57 on the board, and Brugler had like a 4th round grade on him too.
Yes, he did.
Some wild stuff. I love it. I love day 2. I love that we're not the ones doing the wild things. We did the thing. We did the smart, sensible thing.
Smart,
The normal thing.
Yeah.
Can I just rant a little bit real quick? It bothers me every year. I try to watch 200 guys every year, and it's painstaking, grueling effort. And then every year it's like pick 56, and then I'm like, I don't know who this guy is. And I get so mad.
Aaron Schatz just tweeted that Scouts Incorporated had Marlon Klein ranked 176 for ESPN.
Wow.
Oof.
Very good. Hey, we got another cat alert. This is Luke.
Hey, buddy.
I
Probably
do
gonna
like
attack
a
me.
black cat. I'm not a big cat guy, but if I had one, it would be black.
Friend of mine found him in his car engine after driving as a kid.
Wow.
He was like, "Does anyone want a cat?" And I was like, "All right." Your little.
Happened.
There's like a comedian that has a joke that's like every cat is found in like a dumpster, and every dog is like $6,000 from a groomer.
Mm-hmm. The distribution system is real.
Blue 58 gang, rise up. There you go. John, I might want to get you on Best Available to talk about. I have an idea for something this offseason, talk about Packer stocks and why they matter. And I just need your sultry voice as like voiceover for stuff.
Sure. I mean, if you want Packer stocks that matter, I mean, Paul's your guy. He was on ESPN talking about that very thing.
That's also true. Yeah, with Michelle Steele. Oh, I gave you a shout out. I met Michelle at a Fever game when I was working it for Yahoo.
If you want a cool thing about Packer stocks, I did a interview last month with somebody. Now I should check and see what the auction house was, but there was an auction house that had a sale for an original Packer stock from the 20s. That was really, really cool.
That's
they
awesome.
had some neat historical nuggets on that. So that was a cool conversation about that stuff. Just where these things come from and stuff like that.
It's interesting. Archon, another one of our friends from APC, was listening to Brugler on a pod today. Not specific, but mentioned character flags for Brazzle. That's not good when you're also playing a fake offense.
Yeah, no kidding.
Let me pull up Brazzle and the Beast and see if there's anything from Brugler in there.
Good call. I know I'm not supposed to like the Tennessee guys, and I came into that film extremely, extremely skeptical, but he can actually move and is bigger than Hyatt.
Last line in his weaknesses: arrested for speeding 60 and a 35 and driving with a suspended license in August 2025. Charges were later dismissed. So that could be something. It's not like in the span of vehicular issues that we've seen from college guys, it's not a big deal, but yeah.
Anthony Hill to the Titans, Justice. You want to laugh? Actually, you know what? Of all the landing spots for him.
Sorry, I was on mute. They're all getting fired in like 2 or 3 years. I don't think it matters.
I just like that there's some franchises who are like, Justin, what do you think about the pick? He's like, it doesn't matter. They're all getting fired anyway.
They're all getting fired. They're pre-fired. Arizona's
on that
pre-fired.
Brazzle red flag, by the way. The buried part of that is probably not so much the speeding as the suspended license. Why is your license suspended is the unanswered question there.
Probably also for speeding 60 to 35 before that. I did not go whiskey Tex. I found a cider in my fridge I need to get rid of. It's pineapple cider. Apple pineapple. It's pretty good.
Cider Boys?
Yep.
I've had that one. Not bad.
I just couldn't do beer. I was going to be struggling if I did a beer.
Klein went?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just said every year I try to watch 200 guys, and every year it's like at 60. There's just a player I've not watched that gets picked.
Justice Borkircher also went.
Yeah, I was here for the
Okay.
Borkircher.
Okay.
I didn't realize Klein went. I mean, I think the NFL is just changing what they're doing with tight ends, man.
Is it Nussmeier here for the Rams?
Cole Payton.
I hope it's a pick that just. What is this tight ends run? It's like, what if we just took the tight ends people don't like? Although people like Claire. My comp for Claire was pre-ACL Musgrave.
Okay, I can
All right.
kind of. I mean, he's not quite as
tall. No,
big and
it's
stretched
just, that
out.
was the way he's
But
moved.
yeah,
So there's two top 50 guys left. McCoy
Who are
and Pregnon. Pregnon's
Oh.
falling.
yeah.
That was one I could have seen falling, so I guess I'm not shocked. But Logan Jones off the board.
All right. Well, next whiskey here, since we like the pick, we're gonna go with a very nice Elijah Craig private barrel Ohio release, 11-year. Probably way too high proof, 127. There you go, nice and hot.
Tex by pick. Tex is going to be Roger Goodell during the COVID draft by the end of the
Yeah,
stream.
it's all about small pores. That's the key. Is small pores.
You sound
Try a lot of different things.
What's the fun in that? Let's see, Akis Borkircher. I'm just trying to update my board for when the Packers. Anthony Hill gone.
Denver trades back to Buffalo.
All right, we're on Jersey.
No
next.
Evan Williams.
Do we
No.
have a number 15? We don't have a number 15. Is he going to wear 15?
No, 15's retired.
No, he is definitely not
Wait.
going to wear 15.
Yep.
Forget about that.
No, I'm not drinking Evan Williams. Evan Williams would have been, based on my shelf, that would have been the one I would have grabbed if I had not cared for the pick. It's fine, but
Anybody want to give the 3-sentence summary of why the Heupel gun is not a real offense?
They line up on the sideline.
Yeah, because of the hashes. The hashes in college are farther spread out. So, like when you play on the boundary in college is stupid. Like you can, it's just the way the hashes are set up. No, I'm not mixing that up. I hate college offenses and college defenses. Just are putrid. Just football in general. They're an abomination.
Brandon Cisse apparently knows that the Packers chant is "Go Pack Go," which puts him a notch above.
Hey, there we go.
from last year.
Green Bay on 3, baby. It was such the aura of everything around everything that him getting picked was incredible, and then he just destroys it with Green Bay on 3. All right, hey, we've turned Hubert around now that the first pick's in. He's in for shiny object Mike Washington. Packers need big boys.
Oh, I didn't see the video of him
Ooh,
like breaking down
21.
when he got drafted.
Yeah, that was cool.
Nathan, thank you for the super chat. If you want to ask something, just go for it, man. But I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Matilda says maybe 21 for Cisse for a jersey number. I'm double checking the roster.
Should be clean since Hobbs was gone.
Yeah. Oh, St. Just has 21.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Gross.
look at that.
Bills, do they finally take a receiver? Surratt? Hurst? Bell? Antonio? And they got Shakir.
Archon. All right. That's awesome.
Hell
Cisse's
yeah.
girlfriend's family
All
from
right.
Wisconsin are big Packers fans. Let's go.
That rules.
So not only he loves football, he's got family ties to Green Bay, and he plays against the run as a corner. Like, this just keeps getting better for me.
Absolutely. Mark says maybe number 2 for Cisse. I can see
Oh.
that.
I want to see what he wore at NC State. He wore number 2 at NC State. There it is, I bet.
Ooh, oh, yep.
Oh, wait, no. Well, they got him in 7 at NC State, too.
Justice, I have a new theory. Why, like, I guess if you play at NC State and then transfer somewhere else, you're just gonna be awesome. That's my new theory.
Probably not a bad idea. Apparently, he wanted to go to. I listened to the scout talk about it. Apparently, he wanted to go to South Carolina coming out of high school. They didn't offer him. He went to NC State and bounced back. Apparently, the scout basically lives. He said 35 minutes or something away from campus.
Oh, nice.
So he was
Like actual. I always think that's cool. Like the area scouts, you actually, when you're around so long, especially he's a freshman All-American, so you know of him. You get some kind of pretty intimate relationship, or at least understanding of who the guy is. So that's.
He said he's He said he was in the recruiting room, watching high school kids.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier with the presser. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact he's watching high school tape too. That's a guy that just really likes watching football. I'm excited, man. I think it'll be a fun addition to the corner room. Green Bay on 3.
Right. I'm waiting for this Bills pick, then I got headed.
Not gonna have a bit intoxicated. It's just vibes here. Well, Paul, dude, thank you so much for coming on.
No, thanks for having me. It's been a blast. I'm glad I could be around for the
some fun
second round
stuff.
pick at least, and
we can all laugh at Jake Goldie.
Yeah.
I hate talking about this SGN. It's just the big hypothesis. I think the Rams have changed kind of the meta of offenses. We're just going to keep getting more condensed formations. You're going to see a lot of tight ends. What is going on here? We got 2 guys calling the Bills pick. Hubert agree here. Proctor or DDS in the 3rd would be pants off. Or Big Citrus.
And saying Orange still there.
Or yeah, even Mike Washington's pants off for me in the 3rd, just because it's fun as hell, and I don't have to complain about positional value in the 3rd. Igbenos into the Bills, good pick.
Good pick.
Yep.
I understand why people will get so annoyed with him, but did the funny thing in it. Have you seen some of the dances they've had when they cut to the players? You know how they're supposed to do all the tough intros where they cross their arms.
I saw the Lomu one.
The Lomu one is unbelievable. That was one of the funniest things I've seen.
Later, guys. Enjoy the
right.
rest.
Thanks,
Good one,
Paul.
Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
Igbenosin did have a very heavy stutter at the combine, and he was trying to be him and Casey Concepcion talking about just stutter awareness stuff. I thought that was cool. I appreciate guys trying to when they are dealing with something, trying to shed light on it. Man, I got to give him credit too. The way he cleaned up stuff from 2024 to 2025 and still kept that physicality. Really fun. By the replacement refs. Oh no. Don't talk about replacement refs in this chat. It's going to get hot and sweaty. So how far back did the Bears trade back?
Cisse was at the 2014 NFC Championship game.
Wow. What?
Why?
Well, was
that one? No.
God, he would have been 8.
Yeah, he was 8. Yeah.
What the
We got to
hell?
exercise, brother. You got to
9
exercise
years
some
old. What
demons
the
for
hell?
us, man.
Ooh.
Holy crap. He's from South Carolina, so what's the
Yeah, what?
connection?
So like his girlfriend is from Wisconsin. How they haven't been dating that long, right?
Well, that was what I was thinking. I was like, wait, hold on, just a second.
Childhood sweethearts. Oh, those people are bolted up. Holy cow! There's something about just painting your chest not only for a game but for the NFL draft and just waiting around for hours.
Was I need something on. I need like a link or a quote to pull for his girlfriend being a Packers fan. I need something to put in a post about this.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Tyler, when we get
Find
a break,
something
let me tell
to
you
go
about
to
the
me.
Bills fan I met yesterday at the draft.
Hey, after we hit the Seahawks pick, you can share the story once we just wrap up the second round. I feel like we'll do some stupid break of some promotion for something. You said Bills fan? Oh,
Yep.
Someone that definitely kept in like, oh, we're here. So I'm assuming they didn't come back for today.
No, it's worse than that even too.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, you'll have to share that. All right, who is this coming up? Oh my gosh, is that? It's not Sayo, is it? No. Merriman. There we go. I was like, wait,
It's
what?
like,
Yeah, he's dead. I was like,
buddy.
it's taking me a second. My brain was buffering. Oh, I did it. Love it. That Merriman was kind of a flash in a pan, right? Or am I misremembering that? I was pretty young when he was around.
He got
Burned
yeah,
hot
he
and
got
short
hurt.
and then got hurt.
Yeah.
He was awesome though. I mean,
Yeah,
that
he
was
was
that was
sick.
my guy.
Scary good when he was right.
2-time All-Pro, 3-time All-Pro, 2005, 2007.
Like
Oh,
out
and 2005 was his rookie year. And then
Yep.
he just... Was he... First round pick, yep. Out of Maryland. Always loved the Selly, too. I'm glad he did it on stage.
The
Oh, my
light
gosh.
switch.
You want to talk about falling off a cliff. 10 sacks, 17 and a half sacks, 12 sacks. 0-4-0-1-1 out of the league.
Yeah.
Body fell apart.
Yep. Jake Slaughter to the Chargers. Love that pick for them.
Sam Hedge is better than all these setters.
I like Slaughter. He's fine. But Hetched is good. Hey, how'd you feel about Logan Jones? I thought schematically it made sense for what they do.
I gave him a backup grade, so I'm very happy that.
Yeah, you're just like, you don't like Logan Jones. I was
I
kind of
gave him like
shocked
a
about it.
fourth. I gave him like a fourth, fifth, but
Jadarian. Take another running back, Seahawks, for the content.
Don't threaten Schneider with a good time.
so he's a Steelers fan.
Ooh, Cisse?
Yeah,
I guess, yeah, where was he born and raised? Carolinas?
South Carolina. Yeah, something.
Okay. The fact he's only 20, excellent vibes. Love that.
Why the hell was he at that game?
that's the biggest question of the stream so far. Why the hell was he at the worst nightmare for Packers fans? Slaughter, best name in the draft for a lineman. I agree. It's a great name. Pregnon on the board. This would be a good Pregnon spot. The Seahawks.
Yeah,
Doesn't have to move that far.
yeah. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he's having to stay on the board this long.
Yeah.
I think he's from like Wyoming or something. Bregnon. No, he's
Yeah,
from
that's-
Colorado. He's from Colorado.
Did he played at Wyoming and transferred, right? Or
Yeah,
something
he
like
played
that?
at Wyoming, transferred to SC, and then transferred to Oregon.
When do they start announcing picks during commercials? Is that just strictly a day 3 thing?
I think so.
Do the Nikola Jokic Taco Bell draft? It's like how this iconic player got drafted during the draft commercials.
Oh, I wanted to ask you guys, were things getting tipped
In
yesterday.
the chat? Oh, on Twitter, we were staying off of it on here, which I liked. I liked being in the moment for it. Every once in a while, I'd glance at the phone and get something spoiled, but
Because they were a solid 3 picks behind for most of the first round. We were there.
3 picks, like the actual announcing of the picks versus like what you were getting updates on. Yeah, I could see that. It's one thing. Like I know they had tried to prevent it in previous years. I think they just gave up on it, which I don't blame them. That's just impossible. All right, Seahawks make the pick. Can you imagine the trash talk when you have a name like Slaughter? Kraft would have a field day with the name Slaughter. Although he's already talking trash. He said he'd burn people's childhood homes down. Who do we got for Seattle? Who's repping Seattle? That's not. Is that Cam Chancellor?
I'm behind.
I'm trying to see who it is.
Oh, it's Cliff Averill.
Oh, dang, he slimmed down.
Looking good, man.
Purdue grad. I don't really hate Purdue.
Oh, that's right.
I won't say anything, man. He was sick. Bud Clark, good pick. Oh, that's your Kobe Bryant replacement.
That feels like a Seahawks name to me for some reason. I don't know why.
Bud Clark.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Just vibes wise.
Like Earl Thomas, Bud Clark. Like that's just same vibe to me.
Bruce Irvin.
Yeah. Cliff Averill.
Yeah. He's a fun one. Of like in a class where like every single safety is like one of these hybrid slot guys. He is like one of the few true free safeties. So yeah, it makes total sense that he's like their idea for the Kobe Bryant replacement. I'm sure Mike McDonald will make him an incredible player. Seems like he's just doing that with everyone right now. Diamond hands, Mike McDonald. All right, okay, Cardinals. What do you got? What do you got? Are you sure you're just something smart? All right, while we wait, John, you said you want to tell your Buffalo story.
Oh, right. So after we finally figured out how to get out of Pittsburgh, which was an ordeal, we ended up on the bus sitting next to a woman who was in the draft theater wearing Buffalo Bills gear, and she was heated. She did not have a fun time. She had traveled from Maryland to Pittsburgh with her best friend after her friend had reached out directly to the Bills to see if they could get tickets to the draft theater. And they managed to get 2 tickets to the draft theater through the Bills. She had never done anything like this before. She was super excited. She had never been to the draft before, never even considered going. And here they get 2 free tickets to the draft theater. All they got to do is make it to Pittsburgh. So they sit there all day. First pick comes up, Buffalo trades back. Second pick comes up, Buffalo trades out. All she walks out of there is a goodie bag and a lot of hatred towards Brandon Beane, and she was letting everybody hear it on the bus ride out. So
she didn't already hate Brandon Beane? She
already hated Brandon. She was a very, very well-informed football fan. She hated the trade for Moore, and she was like, I don't know what we're doing. I hate having the dumbest GM in football. I feel like everybody's laughing at us, and I feel stupid walking out of here. So I felt pretty bad for her.
One thing I've noticed, it doesn't matter like what like demographic I talk to with Bills fans. So many of them know so much ball. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite fan bases. Let's see. What are we doing? Is it a national anthem again? No, it's Proud to be an American. I told you, John, I called this exactly. They're going to have some weird intermission thing in between the rounds that's completely unnecessary. Sorry, that's going to make me a bad American. I didn't realize they're celebrating the 250th anniversary of America. Sorry.
They did that during round 1.
Let's see. I'm updating the board.
Whoa!
What? Something happened?
Cardinals made a choice.
Oh, I'm not surprised they made a choice. Halsey's still on the board. There's a handful of guys still at like a lot.
Halsey, Brazil is still on the board. Mike Washington, Ted Hurst.
We had Archon came in and said Brugler said this morning there's some character red flags with Brazel. Suspended license and speeding 60 and 30 with a suspended license. So it's not awesome.
Oh, it's got to be more than that.
Yeah. He said he didn't go into specifics about that specifically. Hey, Spencer. Thank you so much, Spencer. Appreciate you. Love the coverage you guys all provide. Every year going to the draft, you're my North Arrow when it comes to names to watch. It's never let me down. I think we've whiffed. I'm sure we've whiffed. I mean, Shamar. We crashed the work trip for Shamar, but we're going to blame the Bengals.
I'll trade for Shamar right now.
But I will say I'm very proud of like the Zach Tom. I thought we, hit a home run there. Wicks and Reed were bang the table guys for us. Like I know it didn't totally pan out, but for round guys, I thought those were good value. And Cooper, that boy fast.
Yeah.
Boy, is that one hit.
I mean, Cooper and Bullard that same year with those 2 second rounders. I mean,
I'm glad Bullard's
turned those guys.
I'm glad Bullard's
he turned it
too.
around a bit, quite a bit last year for sure.
I'll never forget his rookie year. Like you could tell he was down on himself, and then he tweeted highlights of him in college. He's like, "I'm trying to get back to that guy," and it was just cool to see. Like you can tell that like he understood he wasn't playing to what he thought his standards were, and then thought he was rock solid. Tackling was quite good this past year.
Mm-hmm.
Saw a Packers fan in a crisp number 7 Javon Bullard jersey at the draft yesterday, and I was like, "That thing is fresh out of the bag."
Oh my
It's
god!
still hot. It's still hot.
Oh my god! Cardinals. You can't help it.
Oh, no.
Jacoby is
no.
holding out. Jacoby is actively holding out.
Is he the worst quarterback to ever hold out? Did he win 1 game as a starter last year, 2?
Yeah, I don't know. But he's holding out, and they just signed Minshew.
You poor guy.
I would like to reiterate that Mike LaFleur is pre-fired.
Poor Mike.
He's already done.
That's so funny. That's so funny. What if he's awesome? That would be the funniest outcome. Mike LaFleur is a genius that turns Carson Beck into a god.
Not going to bet on that.
Nope.
Not taking that bet.
I would like to personally, as an Indiana grad, thank Carson Beck for the greatest interception in college football history. Just throwing a go ball where the corner had leverage the entire way for just a gimme interception.
You're running the route for him.
I know, man. I had the utmost respect for Miami that game, man. That was just an iconic national championship.
Deontay just texted me and he goes, I just got out of practice. Is McDonald really a Texan?
Yeah. I can't wait to watch film on that Texans defense next year. It's going to be one of my favorite teams to watch every weekend.
Ooh, good quote from Brandon Cisse on playing in the cold. Quote, "I'm excited for it. I'll be just fine."
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The harder person.
This guy knows the assignment.
Cardinals did the funny. Great question from Puriel. Again, MVP of the chat this weekend. Who gets fired first, LaFleur or Saleh?
2 cheap owners who don't want to do buyouts. That's a tough one.
When's El Cheapo going to buy an NFL team, Justice?
Dude, I don't know. I don't think he has the money for it.
Dame Penny was the funniest thing today.
Dame
Dalla has changed his nickname to Dame Penny for cost-saving reasons. How does the Cisse pick affect Bullard's role? I think Cisse plays on the outside.
Doesn't.
I think he'll at least compete for the outside. I think he beats out Carrington, and then it's Nixon and Cisse on the outside.
I think you might have stepped out when we were talking about it, Tyler. I mean, maybe he's got some inside-outside to him, right? John pointed that out earlier. The scout who talked earlier after the pick also mentioned that. So, I mean, you could play him maybe inside and like dime. I mean, he might be, he could be a dime player early. And
he's a really good blitzer too. So I can see where you can throw him in the slot at times so that you can get him off the edge.
I don't think you're supplanting Bullard as your full-time slot. I mean, he's going to be competing for the second outside corner spot.
He says a lot like Nixon, man. He's
I'm on-
Yeah, there's a lot of similar.
There's a
Two
lot of
Nixons.
players.
Two Nixons isn't the worst thing, honestly. If the pass rush is getting
No.
home, Onyedem. Okay, I watched him late in the process. He's solid. That's a 3rd round's appropriate for him.
So Jared, who runs the Browns blog, just posted a screenshot in our chat. The Browns own 146, 148, 149, and 152.
Oh, so tomorrow's gonna get a Browns run.
He's gonna have like 4 picks to cover.
Try to avoid
in, like,
those.
5 minutes.
I'm sure that'll be delightful for him.
You beat me to it, John.
That's what I think about. Honestly, like us having the 3rd to last pick in the draft, and then I have to do all the recap stuff, and then we have to do the pressers and the UDFA tracker and stuff after that. That's where my mindset is draft week.
Hey guys, the real thing now that the 3rd round is here, are we gonna get to 200 super chat for the sexy Dexy dance? Because I've been practicing a lot. Carlene hates it. I do it all the time. Anytime there's a song playing I just do the sexy Dexy. It's really the perfect dance move when you think about it. Raiders, Surratt man. I don't.
Oh,
I know people love him.
ahead of GDS.
Yeah, people were really like. I know Nate Tice was really hyping up Crawford. I didn't love it. Let me pull up my notes real quick.
What did Bregnon do?
Yeah, what the hell's going on there?
Crawford was my edge 20.
Yeah, there's a lot of good edge rushers.
He had a motor and upper body strength. Those are the things I like. But it was just like also the way they used him was weird. He's like a lot of drop coverage, that kind of old. If they get Citrus, we got to get you to $200. If it's Citrus, yeah. I would love that. I mean, shit, I think we're all doing the sexy Dexy if they take big Citrus.
Keyshawn has tweeted.
Oh, really? I bet he's excited. If he has an attitude about it, he can go to hell. You get into
No,
college.
he's not gonna. No, he's hype.
Good.
Keyshawn is fine, dog. Keyshawn
He's
is
an SC
gonna get
boy.
paid.
He's gonna be fine.
Dude, listen, I like Keyshawn. I want an asshole in the secondary. You need an asshole. It pisses me off sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't go well. It's just the value you're getting on that contract. Just everything that people really hate him for. I don't think valid enough reasons. We gonna see TNR. Yes, this is TNR. C-say tape. Well, here's the thing: is the slot he showed some blitzing ability that was very effective. So I was just curious if they might send some of that. Is Gannon not a blitz heavy guy?
We're gonna play a 3-4 defense, buddy. If we blitz anyone, that we have 5 in coverage. We're in cover 0.
Does Gannon run any covers? Sometimes I just love a good cover.
If we blitz a corner, that means Micah and LVN are dropping into coverage.
LVN trying to like be fluid in throwing windows.
So I was gonna say, where do we start thinking could the Packers potentially be interested in trading up here for a Citrus or a DDS?
No, I think we're talking double up. I think we like make the pick and then trade back in.
From the 4th at the end of the 3rd.
Yeah, I think that's.
I gotcha.
What I would do.
The board's looking good for them right now, honestly.
Yes. Again, which is why I wanted more swings in the 3rd and 4th. I was like, this is where the value is. That's why I would have traded out of the C-set pick. But
I mean, fine. Orange, Pregnon, Surratt, Farmer is there, DDS. Yeah. If they want to double up on a corner, there's a bajillion still there. Halsey is still available if they wanted to go on the visit, even though it's weird. Romello Height, my guy, is a DPR. Capehart, Daryl Jackson. Honestly, like there's a handful of noses that I'd still like. There's 4 or 5 I'd still be excited about at nose. And Ted Hurst. A lot of tight ends I like, man. All right. No, they're fine, man. Thanks, Jake. Bear down. I know. I'll give you the bear down. You can have it. Oh yeah, they're on the clock. That's why. Wait, this isn't a Bears stream. The CSGB boys have reinvaded the chat. As always, we'll give our honest assessment of the Bears picks. Barber, yes, I would also take Austin Barber. Be quite happy with him.
So looking at the trade charts, 120 and 153 basically gets you to 100.
Okay.
Roughly. So you might need to chuck, throw one of those sevenths in there, I guess, right? That sort of to get up into an extra spot or two. But yeah, you can get back into the very last couple picks of round 3 by sending your 4th and one of your 5ths, basically.
Have we talked about Mike Pennell yet?
I was alerted to that today.
Okay, what was it? I was told not to look, so I didn't.
I mean, it's exactly what Ian said, that he's suspected of killing a woman who was found on his property that he sold, which is not great. That doesn't sound like a great story.
That's pretty crazy. Did Justice crap on the Bears' last pick yet? Yes, he did.
Who did they pick?
Logan Jones.
Oh yeah, he stinks. He's a backup.
His most comparable comp pick though was Drew Dahlman athletically, which was funny. Oh, there we go, Markel Bell. That is very much an Eagles pick. I would have
taken Crown over. If you're gonna take a swing on a project tackle, I would have taken Crown over or Barber.
Brother, 6'9" and a quarter is insane.
What?
I mean, he's massive. I would have taken Crown over if you're going to go for a project, though.
I think I'd rather have Bell. I'm fascinated by Bell. When he started turning it on, I was just like, again, 6'9" and a quarter is insane.
I remember seeing him during the playoffs and realizing like that guy is a giant, but I didn't realize just how big he was.
Yeah. My dad is in the chat. Where's Kringle McCringleberry? My dad knows zero about football, but shout out you, Dad. Thank you. Where's Kringle McCringleberry? Bears. I figured as soon as the Bears were back on the clock, the boys would be back on here. Rossini special guest is wild. I think it's time for you to start poking special guest Justice. I don't know where he's at. Maybe after the 3rd round pick, but
I called him last time. And he
D&D'd you.
So I'm not talking to him. I'm not talking to him anymore. He did call me today, though.
Yeah, good point. Bell without Stoutland. I have so many questions about the Eagles and how evaluations are going to go in development without the goated offensive line coach. Is that? Try to see who that is. That's not okay.
Oh my God, I didn't see the Aaron tweet yet. Text. I'm going through your article.
Oh yeah.
Aaron
Aaron already did her MS Paint version of Brandon Cisse and Green.
Oh no way, let's go.
Yeah.
The fact that she's gonna get a Culver's something out of it, the Zaire one.
Oh, the Zaire one. That's fantastic. I'm so happy for that.
I love that Zaire was just such a fan of the Photoshop too. That was great.
Colin Oliver was one last year where I think he retweeted hers too and was pretty
I think he made it his Avi for a while.
His avatar for a while, right? Yeah.
All right, here we go. Who the Bears taking? Who they take? Oh, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. That was one of my favorite tight ends.
Roush. Yeah. Oh,
I haven't seen
so 6'6" Stanford kid, T-Rex arms, blocks his ass off. They're going 13 personnel. Still? They're going 13. I think they're going to go 13 personnel a lot. Then.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. You've got your true pass catching Loveland. You've got the versatile, but he is like Kmet insurance. I mean, look at Cole Kmet's contract. Could they trade Kmet?
No, I mean Kmet's not going to be there long term.
But the Bears fans love. Oh, they already restructured him though.
Sam Roush's great uncle is Merlin Olsen.
They
Holy shit.
They restructured Kmet yesterday. That's interesting.
There's a heck of a pull.
Thank ABC.
Not a
just
lot
showed
of
that
not
one.
a lot
I
of
can't
Merlin Olsen conversations in the chat here in 2026.
Not nearly enough, if you ask me.
Jack Youngblood came up
Oh wow.
like last week in a conversation I had with someone, and it was him playing through the broken leg in the Super Bowl and then playing the Pro Bowl after that.
So this is definitely commit insurance for after this year, it feels like. But he's such a good blocker, and he's got he tested extremely well, and he's got the play speed to go up the seam. He has enough route running. I love his run blocking tape. I know everyone's worried about the arms, but like he kicks people's asses in the trenches. It's a good Bears pick. It's better than the first one. That's a very good pick. But yeah, it makes it feel like Cole Kmet probably gone after this year or a trade candidate. Let me. Before
Well saved.
I know it was never going to be Green Bay, but it's such a fun bet.
All of these guys are going ahead of DDS, Doug.
It is wild.
And Orange.
The pass rushing highlights are so fun. I'm just going to watch them and enjoy it one last time before I have to root against him.
Look, if DDS falls to us at 84, I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to not really understand. No, I just won't understand, but I'll be ecstatic.
You just look at the hole on the DL depth charts and say you don't see it.
Pray you don't play the Ravens again ever again. I'm still traumatized by that Ravens game. That was one of the worst games as a Packers fan. Tyler about to crash out Archon. Yeah, I'm a little sad.
Man, McCoy's still on the board.
We figured it was going to happen, man. I will say I didn't think it would be this far. That's crazy.
His knee must just be like
turbo fucked. Ground beef. Is that what a bone plug is? Is it just ground beef in your knee? I feel awful though. That sucks when you're that close to being like a top pick.
Oh, what is this delicious spread they just brought out for the ABC?
I mean, he didn't have to come. He didn't have to come out.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he was a junior, a true junior, right, Justice?
Yeah, I believe so.
I want whatever milkshake Nick Saban is eating right
now. They had cheesesteaks for a lot of the on-site food at the draft. And they were good.
Did you get any Promenti brothers while you were out there too?
Did not have time. It was a really quick trip. So
gotcha.
I'm gonna crash out then chug another Celsius. If we get Big Citrus, I'm gonna have to chug one. I just won't fall asleep tonight. That's the bet. That's the rule. That's the goal now.
Well, good. Then that means you can repack with me after this is all done. If you have another energy drink.
That's true. That's true. We'll have the energy if that happens.
Oh man.
Have you guys seen the Tucker Carlson SNL sketch?
I just showed it to me.
I don't think so.
I'm obsessed with it. The new kid. It's one of the new kids. And
what is going on?
What are we doing? What's going on? I say that all the time. It's so good. Tex, you'll enjoy it. I encourage you to check it out later.
I'll have to find it.
I say it all the time when I get confused about someone doing something stupid. I just go, what are we doing? What's going on? It's like Hamnet because we can't say Hamlet anymore. They gave the L to the LGBTQ.
The Commander's
definitely have to look this up.
V-Bucks for War Room Scoops, free real estate. I mean, Justice already gave the scoops of who they liked, and they took one of the guys they liked. Justice nailed it.
They took the one that was available.
Yep.
The other three went off the board. So.
Brother, if it was never going to happen, but if TJ Parker had slid down or they acquired him in some way, like I would have ripped this shirt and like run around.
All right. So I know we've been had opinions on Mike Tanier lately and his takes on the Packers roster, but talking about Romello Height, says Arsenal features rips, dips, head fakes, and everything else. Sometimes he gets two-dimensional. Other times, it just like someone pushed all the buttons on his controller and his arms and legs go everywhere.
Exactly. He nailed that. That's perfect. He's just so fun to watch. It's such a weird body type. The best comp I saw for him is Bryce Huff. Like he'll have a couple years where he's very impactful as a DPR. That's it. and someone will probably grossly overpay him.
Man, I forgot.
Oh, here we go.
Buffalo.
If I'm not chugging OJ, I have to shotgun the Celsius if they pick citrus.
So Buffalo drafted Igbenogson, but they just drafted Maxwell Harrison last year. The guy that the Packers fans were bitching and moaning that we didn't take.
Harrison was decent last year, wasn't he? But also, didn't he have all the red flags?
Yeah, he had all field red flags. I think he got cooked a decent amount.
I know he picked off Mahomes once. He had one good game against the Chiefs. That's all I remember. I did a video on
Man,
it.
why are they bringing in Carson Beck to a locker room where the
You're still on it.
holding out? Like, dude, you have Carson Beck, a guy who's holding out, and Gardner Minshew in the quarterback room. Like, that's not a good idea.
The corners are Benford, Hairston,
Yeah.
D. Alford. Someone named Takori Couch. That's not a person. Harrison was rough last year. Thanks, Bubba. I'd only watched that one. I did a film study video on the one game. I was like, that's something.
I would have taken
Who's the
Nuss
next pick
before I
for
took
Washington?
Carson Beck.
I would have definitely
was
taken
with
Nussmeier. It's cool seeing some of these legends that are calling picks this year. They did a good job.
Oh yeah.
They did a really good job with that in person. And whenever Goodell got sick of being booed, he'd bring out a couple as human shields.
He's so good at the human shield. He's like
Oh, yeah.
goated at it. It'll start doing it's like, I'm here with this sick kid. Now let's go into the pick. I'll let him pick it so you can't boo me.
I was at the draft with my brother-in-law, who's a Lions fan, kind of nominally. He's more into Michigan college ball. And we were laughing about the Make-A-Wish kid being announcing a Lions fan. And my brother-in-law said, he was cursed with a lifelong illness and he has cancer.
That's incredible. But also sad. Kid cancer is sad. Let's see. Mike LaFleur, OC 2027. 1 year and out.
All right.
Is he
Dan,
still
Mark
not
Griffin,
making
get
the
on
pick?
with the pick? Get on with it.
Hey, what do you think you are, Pat McAfee?
Who's the obnoxious guy who was like ripping a promo for the Bears last year? Oh no, it was a wrestler, wasn't it?
Oh, Roman Reigns, I think. Or no, CM Punk? I think he's the Bears fan, right?
I don't remember.
I'm not a wrestling
I
person.
don't follow wrestling either, so
I know CM Punk's a Bears fan, but I don't know if it was him.
Mark, get on with it.
What are we doing? What's going on?
The Markel Bell shot, like they give like the little graphic with the bullet points for NFL Network. The first bullet point is just enormous, all caps, exclamation point.
Oh, I love this pick for Washington. I love Antonio Williams. He's like Josh Downs to me as far as like slot whip routes, like create separation immediately off the snap. Quick as hell. He's fun. I'm a big fan. Again, we bought stock on all Clemson players that were not Kate Klubnik.
We did. And they're landing in good spots.
I know. I'm happy for all of them. I can't believe how bad that team was with how talented this roster was.
Anyway, that quarterback who was projected to be a first-round pick coming into the year is still on the board. So you guys are wondering.
I genuinely wonder if he's even. It's like 6th, 7th to me. I think I have I don't have a UDFA graded on. Miller Moss is my UDFA graded quarterback. I was forced to watch.
I probably wouldn't take Klubnik, man.
I wouldn't either.
All right, if we are looking to trade up, 75 is even with 84 and 153. So you get to 75, and that's kind of the range where all you have to give up is a 5th rounder to move up. I know. I'm just
I want more picks.
setting the expectation.
I mean, there's still a ton. Like Halton is still out there. Sam Hesh is out there.
Miller Moss is a terrorist. He sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. I hate bashing prospects. I was offended watching him.
Was it the Miami game where he threw like 3? Maybe it was Beck that threw like 3 interceptions. Oh, the Bengals did it. Oh my god, I don't have to worry about him.
Sicario. Oh,
You still got Ephesians Prysock, but
I swear that guy's name is like an Episcopalian Pokemon.
I remember watching that early Arizona tape going, oh, this guy's the truth. Of course, they're showing Arizona highlights. Like, that's not a good sign when you're drafting a guy that did not go to school there this past year.
Yeah.
Let's start with the Arizona tape.
All right, so yeah, 75 is the Dolphins too. I didn't even realize that. They've got so many picks though. I don't feel like they're looking to add more picks at this point, but I mean, I could be wrong.
So
Maybe
just
a lot.
straight up trade. Just a straight up trade.
I think we're about to get another visitor on stream here.
Oh, do.
I'm so draft pilled up
Show
on
us-
that pre-draft visitor.
Oh, the puppy. Oh,
How are the eyes doing?
The eyes are going to need surgery,
Hmm.
more than likely here. She's got cherry eye in both eyes, but she's still a happy puppy.
So cute. Dog, see the dog's stealing the show already. Remind everyone or tell everyone the dog's name.
This is Onyx. She's
Onyx.
about 5 months old. She'll be 6 months old next week.
You can hear her smelling. I love it.
She was just outside. Liz is standing just off camera. She does not want to be on the show.
Onyx.
She'll be fine. She was
5
born
months.
in December.
Oh yeah, she was born in December. So 5 months old next week.
Onyx.
the Jungle Girl.
I'm going to
Pretty nuts trade here.
Whoa.
Tech.
Ooh, what do we got?
It's panting. She must have been having fun outside.
Giants got 74.
All right. I'm going to put the dog away.
You're fun. All right. Thanks, John.
And they gave up 105, 145, and then next year's 4th.
What?
Ooh,
The Giants to move up?
Yeah,
that was with Cleveland.
Cleveland. Yeah,
I love
That
Delp to the Saints.
That actually works out pretty close, right? You subtract a
rather
year
have
for the future
Cleveland
pick,
end of
or
it.
subtract a round for the future pick, but yeah. I don't mind that trade for Cleveland at all.
I love Oscar
that one
Delp to the
works out pretty
Saints.
even, so.
Good blocker.
Mhm.
I think he has more pass catching juice than we were led to believe because, God, that Georgia offense stunk, dude. It was so frustrating. And he had to be overshadowed by Brock Bowers to start his college career. I think
all of the blocking tight ends are going way higher than people thought.
Yep. I'm fine with it. I mean, the Packers can survive in house with what they have. It's fine. Pregnon, dude.
What'd he do?
He's hurting my feelings at this point. Delp off the board. Takario Davis, Antonio Williams off the board. I don't think I had him on this list. No, I did. Okay. Roush, Markel Bell. I think we're good. Whoa! I love it. That is a great fit. Opposite neighbors. That's the sacrificial X that you just Dart. The only problem is Dart's going to throw his way way too much. He literally.
I do like that pick though. Yeah.
No quarterback embodies fuck it. That guy's down there somewhere more than Jackson Dart.
Still Surratt on the board though, right? I mean,
Yep. I did
got a
get to see
couple of-
Fields in person this year against Boise State. The craziest acrobat catches, dude. He's just on. I wonder if they show him on one of these highlights. He's just such a jump ball guy that like it's freaky. And then he's nuanced enough as a route runner for a guy of his size. Like it's not great, but it's better than you think. But his highlights are just nuts. He's a really fun player.
All right, you guys want my? I'm just looking through it right now.
Uh-huh.
You guys want my grades for guys I still have day 2 grades on? Like
Yes.
for sure day 2 grades on.
Yeah.
Running back, it's Mike Washington. Tackle, it's Austin Barber. Guard, we have Pregnon, Dunker, and Farmer. Center, we have Hetched. Interior D-line, we got Orange, Daryl Jackson, Halton, Proctor. Edge, we have DDS. And then at corner's still holding up pretty good.
It is.
Evan Moore, Malik Muhammad, Will Lee, Dalen Everett. So there's still good talent here. I mean, maybe trade down. Can you trade down?
got
And
some-
get those? I don't know.
See that, and that's what I was getting at is, again, I know you don't want more picks in the later rounds, but you trade down and then use that to ammo
Yeah,
and
and
trade
then
back up again from
up.
120. Yeah. I mean, you get all the receivers out there too. Again, I mean,
What?
Surratt is there, Ted Hurst is there, Bryce Lance is there.
84 is when they're picking. Okay, we got a minute. Bring me Orange and Lee. Oh, Will Lee. My brain went Lee Hunter. I'm like, ugh. Thank you,
I'll be right
Carolina,
back.
for
I
your
gotta
service. Yeah.
Grab a reload here.
Thank you for your service, Carolina. I'll never forget. So if we're power ranking, like just top 3 guys you want, A84 Justice. DDS.
DDS, Orange.
I'd take Daryl Jackson too. Pregnon.
Yeah, I mean Pregnon. Unless something's going on with it. I don't know what.
Surratt would be great. I'd be pretty hyped about Surratt.
Yeah, I like Surratt too.
Dolphins might take a Packers guy that we like, though.
Could, for sure.
Did they take Rodriguez? Yeah, they took Rodriguez.
They took Rodriguez and they took
Chris Johnson.
Chris Johnson and Proctor.
Yep. Rodriguez in a Miami jersey, though, I don't like. It just feels like it's going to look wrong.
Oh, Rodriguez is going to have a fun time in Miami. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's got a wife.
He's going to need to shave the mustache.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
It's too hot and humid. The mustache is just going to weigh him down. Once he's sweating, dude, that thing's going to weigh like 5-10 pounds.
I don't think a man named Rodriguez with a mustache is concerned about the
humidity.
mechanics of the mustache.
Jay snipes Orange or DDS. He might be dead to Goody. Yeah, DDS I could see. Just break Justice's heart. Pick is in. Steelers on the clock. Colts coming up again soon. Still love that they got CJ Allen. That felt like a killer.
Oh, my God. So the Bears trade back. Or the Browns trade back.
Mm-hmm.
So now they have 145, 146, 148, 149, and 152.
It's gonna be the Browns hour tomorrow.
They're picking 5 times, 5 times, and 8 picks.
My goodness. Come on, get the picks. Tell the truth. Solid Browns draft so far. Getting McNeil Warren in the second on top of all the stuff they got. I mean, they kind of just let guys fall to them with Boston and McNeil Warren. All right, Dolphins, who you got?
Dude, that's so funny. I feel so bad for the Browns. Blood.
Caleb Douglas.
Okay.
I did not watch him. That's the second guy I have not watched. I knew he existed, though, unlike Klein.
219 on the consensus board.
John Eric Sullivan, definitely also a size queen. 6'3", 206. Yeah, I wish I'd watched him. He was one of those guys that was on the short list of guys. That last 2 days before the draft, I ran out of steam hard.
I quit the last whole week. I was pencils down.
I got a really bad cold on Sunday, and I was just like, I don't have the energy for this. I tried, and I was like, I'm so tired.
Nope. I was just like, I'm turning it in.
Does Surratt sell meth? Why is he behind these dudes? I think people are down on him because of how the year ended, but it was like it's hamstring. Like it was the hamstring I thought was hobbled the whole year. I thought it was, if anything, it was competitive that he tried to play through it at the tail end of the year, and he was still getting open. And when he wasn't getting open, it was the back shoulder shit. They have a crush on Texas Tech guys because they did go Rodriguez Douglas. The Dolphins did. Yeah, before Lance, Hurst, Bell, Surratt. Douglas is MVS. Okay. I'll take your word for it because I did not watch him.
Douglas a late riser on the consensus board?
Good question. I do not know.
I don't know.
That'd be a text. Save it for when Tex is back. It's a good question because I think he has like how they all progressed.
I pulled data on him in early March, and I hit him at 249 at that point. So he must be. I mean, but he's got the size and athleticism.
But he was like 219 on Arif's updated one. So barely.
So a late riser, but not very much.
What is a rise, right?
All right, Steelers are probably going to take 8 hours to pick just to get the crowd hyped. Are they going to play Renegade all the way through again? Did they play the whole Renegade last night?
Before the Steelers picked,
mm-hmm.
we were out of there right after the Lions pick, so we did not see the Steelers pick because we wanted to try to get out of there before the real crush of people, and then it took us 3 hours to get out of there anyway.
Jeez. My phone's blowing up with something. Actually, good move. It's actually a good move that I respect.
Yeah, I like it.
And it actually makes the more I'm sitting
Packers traded up.
Shut up.
83 and 160. Yep, 160.
Whoa. Okay, Drew Aller makes sense for them, especially because you have no idea what's going on with Rodgers. But please let him sit for a year.
77 here.
Yeah, to the Bucks pick. I mean, who are we? Tex.
Oh, the Steelers took a
Tex, we traded up.
You're shitting me, right?
No.
Oh shit, 77. Here we go.
Loud noises.
83 and 160.
I thought you meant 83 and 160?
Yep.
Oh yeah. That feels great.
DDS?
That's fine.
Big Citrus?
Give me DDS, give me Big Citrus. Let's go.
Wait, could it be a nose? They're trying to jump the Colts.
What do the Colts need? You know who the Colts need.
A nose. Well, because Buckner not really knows. No, that Grover Stewart's probably on his way out.
Trade is super close. So
took it.
Good.
Edge, because the Colts are just whiffing on edges like crazy. Could it be a receiver? Could be a receiver.
They trade up and take Mike Washington here. I'm not going to.
No, that wouldn't make sense. That'd be a surprise.
Fun. Yeah.
That
was trying to talk myself out of being excited. Just want to bring myself down a little bit.
Shiny things.
All right. I'm scared. Look, okay, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm going to avoid all of that. Man. No spoilies. Here we go. I'm shaking. I didn't think they would actually trade up.
I tell you guys.
Who is it?
Go.
Who is it? All right, the three for me. Pregnon, actually forward. Pregnon, Surratt, DDS, Orange.
I'm good with any of those. I'll throw Mike Washington in there too at this point.
I would just be confused to try and jump the Colts or the Colts and Falcons who already have established.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, good call.
Justice got the pick. He's already writing.
Mm-hmm. He's gone. Yep. Come on, John Kuhn, get your butt out here. I just cracked a new beer here, but now
what round was the pick they traded? 5th?
160. That's the second of the 2 5th rounders. Yep.
Okay, they had 2 5ths. That's fine with me then.
Yep. Oh yeah, totally.
And they have a 4th?
Yep, they got a 4th.
Okay, so I got 4th at 120. Right. So 4th at 120, 5th at 153.
They must love someone. Well, I guess it's not that many picks, but 7.
Yeah. So so the 160 was the Packers' original 5th. They still have 153, which was the one they got from the Eagles in the Wicks trade.
All right, I got the sound on.
Come on.
With the 77th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Chris McClellan.
Okay. I liked McClellan more than Justice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I had a solid day 2 grade on him. No, I had a day 3, but let me see.
Zoo 6'4", 313, 505 40. Good speed. Brugler had him as a borderline 3rd, 4th.
No Citrus makes me sad. Or
That's a
Daryl
bummer.
Jackson.
Is he?
He has
I mean,
34-inch
is he a
arms.
nose? Okay.
I believe so. 34-inch arms, 11-inch hands.
I'm gonna pull his snap counts from PFF. I'll get them for you.
Yeah.
Very good upper body strength with extension and length. Can allow him to stun blockers and control gaps with ease. Does a good job getting extended at point of attack and keeping his chest clean. He's got good lateral quickness across the center's face, catch them off guard, and create pocket penetration. Solid leg drive on bull rush. Solid timing on pass rush. He goes hands up and bat passes down. Surprisingly adequate bend as a pass rusher. Adequate lower body strength to anchor down against double teams, but pad level can sometimes get him washed out. Yeah, that's what I got.
So career-wise, 143 snaps in the A gap, according to PFF, 1239 as a B gap deep tackle, and 168 over tackle. So this is more three technique guy.
I guess that shows what they thought they're going to use with Hargrave.
I guess Hargrave
Or-
is playing a little more nose.
Or
Yeah.
it's not the end. There's still a lot of time for them to take another nose.
That's true.
Yeah. Because how much do you value nose at round 3? I am surprised they took him in the 3rd round, but it's not like, as far as value on my board, he was just outside my top 100. So it's not utterly devastating, catastrophic. And, on the D tackle episode of Draft Talk, I was higher on McClellan than Justice was. So I'm sure Justice isn't going to love it. But I'm surprised it's not orange. I'm surprised it's not, I guess K-Part's too early, but I would have liked Daryl Jackson. Maybe there's some stuff as far as, I mean, maybe they just really like the fit for some reason. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
We got Colts on the dude. Hilarious. We go Packers, Colts back to back for me in both rounds. Yeah, he's probably more of a 3 tech, but like
Archon seems to think he can play, could be a nose in the NFL.
I mean, with the length and arm strength, man, like 11-inch hands is monstrous. Let me see the mock draftable spider chart real quick. He tested well, right? 848 mock draftable or RAS.
Yeah, testing is pretty solid. I mean, 505 40 at 6'4", 313. 9 foot broad. It's pretty solid. 29.5 vert at that size is very solid. No agilities because, of course.
Here's his percentiles. 97th percentile hand size. 96 broad jump is good. Solid for the weights and everything. Solid, adequate.
Okay.
Not particular. Yeah, the 10-yard split totally makes sense. He's not particularly explosive on tape. Agilities were bad. Okay. Don't love that.
I didn't see time. Let me see. He must have run it like a pro day or something. Yeah, five flat shuttle, 818 3 cone. Well, you're hoping he's a plugger then at that point.
Yep,
That's
I would say.
That's not a okay. All right. I feel like I'm moderately whelmed.
It's whelmed. It's a whelmed. It's not bad. It is. I would need to make it very clear to anyone that wants to complain about it. It's not bad. It's just, I think sometimes we tend, like, especially myself, I'm guilty of it, get very fixated on specific players at a position, but they tackled a position of need with a fine player. And there's stuff they probably know off the field that's a better fit than we do. But again, and there's also still time for a Dominique Orange or someone to here's the good point. The trade itself for a guy like that is interesting. Because when they trade up, I'm thinking name, like, right? But
well, and that's one of those where I mean, teams are so plugged into other teams' boards and things
Mhm.
that that makes you think that somewhere in those couple picks before then, they think somebody else was going to like him a lot.
Yep.
The one I could see is like Baltimore at 80. Because they didn't take a nose yet, right?
Baltimore?
No, they took the Penn State guard whose name I still can't pronounce, and Zion Young.
Ioane. Yeah, Ioane.
Yeah, they took Ioane and Young.
Matt Abike
And I
might
mean,
be back.
there's and what's that?
Matt Abike, supposedly his career might not be over, so he
okay.
might be coming back.
But I'm just trying to think of like teams that the Packers have some level of connections to. I mean, Hendrickson coming from Baltimore, maybe they have an idea that that they might have been onto him. So I don't know. It still surprises me a little bit, but they must really like the player.
Yeah.
To have been willing to move up 7 spots and give up a 5th for him.
Who'd the Colts take? Oh, here we're about to get it.
McAfee's.
Yeah. He's vamping. He's the vamp king, honestly. He's very good at it. Oh, dude, the Colts are just taking my guys. I love this. That's
I'll
awesome.
see. There we go.
I love that pick.
Not for nothing on McClellan. Brugler notes in the Beast that he played in all 51 possible games over the past 4 seasons at a pretty heavy snap load.
Nice.
Love at that size, that's I think that's pretty noteworthy.
The strength-based metric on bench. Here's the thing about bench, because you can totally be understandably concerned about it. However, when you have long arms, when you have 34-inch arms, you have to do a lot more work on that bench press than a stubby boy. And you'll notice it too. Like stubby boys on the bench cook in that drill. So don't worry about that as a strength-based metric. And I'm telling you, dude, the strength shows up on tape. When you have that punch, and here's the thing, this is former high school coach Tyler Brain going on. I get so sick of kids when you're like, get extended, get hands on a guy. You'll watch kids like just go up and like get their hands extended and then try to engage someone, right? Where McClellan does what you want is you want to tie your hips with your hands so that you can actually get force when you're getting extended. And McClellan is legit at that. Not only does he do it, he'll like stun blockers and he'll get extended and disengage. So I think he's actually really fits with what they want to do, even if it's 3-tech or nose. I'm excited about the fit, even if I wanted a different player. I'm excited to hear Justice's thoughts as well. I need another dopamine hit though. Can the Packers trade up again before the night's over? That'd be nice.
I mean, let's see. They could, because like I said, if they want to
Keith's mad.
mortgage,
Keith's not happy about the pick.
If you want to mortgage the rest of the middle rounds, I mean, you can send your 4th and 5th to for pick 100 basically. But
terrible pick by the Falcons. 2 guys well likes.
There you go.
Branch. I mean, glad he gets to stay in Georgia. That's cool.
Yeah,
actually,
I mean,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Real quick. Branch is actually great for Atlanta. Regardless of plays quarterback, they love to check down. It's going to be great. It's going to work out. He's going to get a ton of catches. Fantasy people will love Branch.
So looking at Brugler, says does a good job holding the points, can respond well to double teams. Tough for centers to defend when he times the snap well and uses his full extension or arm over moves to create interior pressure.
Logan Jones, Chris McClellan matchups are gonna be great.
Ooh, yeah. Oh yes.
No, that's not me too. I got to give credit. It's our MVP, Furiel again.
Length versus not length.
Kenny Clark versus Garrett Bradbury.
Logan,
look, Tyler, off the top of your head, how long are Logan Jones' arms? And I know we don't know how to measure arms these days, but
30 and 5/8, just off the top of my head.
30 and 3/4 was the combine.
That's so close. That's awesome. That's amazing.
Versus Chris McClellan at 34 plus.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so Brugler had him ahead of Daryl Jackson, had him ahead of Grayson Halton.
Okay. Yeah, I know people were higher on him than I was, and even I was higher on than Justice. Matilla, is he good enough to be a 3-4 early down run stuffing nose tackle as a rookie? I think he can absolutely do that in spurts. I think he could do it better than Stackhouse. So immediate upgrade there.
That's what I was just gonna say. If he's projects as better than Stackhouse on day one, then you just bought him a roster spot right off the bat.
Mm-hmm. Guys, have I mentioned how excited I am of the AJ Halsey is on the Colts? CJ Allen Halsey is a dream Colts draft today. They did a great job. Ballard just desperate to keep that job.
McClellan, a former high school wrestler.
Love to hear that.
The Packers love their wrestling backgrounds.
Went to the same high school as Bill Hader and Bill Goldberg.
A lot of Bills. Bill.
Those are very different Bills. These are very different Bills.
Totally agree here with Hubert. I definitely think they could still add.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because you got to think they may have added Hargrave, but they also lost Wooden, and it was still a need before free agency. So it's like there's still roster spots on the D line that need to be added, in my opinion.
I mean, to me, the guy that I'd be looking at now in the 4th round would be like if Proctor's there, because if you think McClellan can be a nose, Proctor at a 3 tech would be an awesome fit. Because you're not going to have Carl Brooks. You're not re-signing Carl Brooks after this year. Mm-hmm. Hell, if you bring in a guy like Proctor, you might find a trade partner for Carl Brooks during training camp before final cuts.
Yeah. Jacoby Lane, perfectly. That's totally what I expected the Jaguars to take as far as a body type at receiver. Let's just get a giant, humongous catch radius guy. I think he just needs a lot of work, but doesn't work right now, but could be fun to fix. I agree with this. Hubert, board's falling really nice for wide receiver on day 3. Totally. I mean, like Surratt, Brazel, Chris Bell, Ted Hurst, Skylar Bell, Bryce Lance. I like Deion Burks, Colby Young. Zach Wright branched off the board too. Trying to fix this.
The only one of that whole group that has really gone that we were looking at was Stribling, and he went 33.
33. Yeah, that's crazy.
Pretty much locked in on a size guide then now too, right? With Reed coming back.
Yeah.
You must be this tall to ride the ride.
This is interesting for Brad. Agility time's on the RAS, but Brugler doesn't have any on his pro day.
Yeah, the beast that I'm looking at was from a little earlier. I wonder if there was, if they had a late pro day or something. I don't know.
Could be. You could have gotten this dude later, but if Green Bay is drafting up. Here we go. Patrick. Hey, Patrick. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Oh, God. Hold on. I will get to this in a second. I want to see what the Jaguars took. Pulpus Lesney. That's who that is.
Oh, wow.
Albert Regis. Regis is fine. He's a day 3 guy. Patrick. Many people had a 7th round grade on Tyron Hopper when the Packers took him in the 3rd round. So I'm viewing this pick as progress by the front office. Well done. Yeah,
this wasn't a gross overdraft by any means.
I don't think it was.
I mean, he was borderline, 3rd, 4th round guy in a lot of cases. So
I also expect guard thanks likely gone soon. Honestly, I'm stunned. Pregnon's on the board still. I really thought there'd be a run at guard. I really thought that. But then you even got Farmer and Dunker, Trey Zune, Billy Shrouth, Parker, Nwaiwu, the Oklahoma kid who I like. Yeah. Totally agree with this. It's absolutely not Furiel. Again, it's Furiel every time. Consensus board is not gospel. Every team has different boards. So we may like a player different than the team has. That's just how it works. Especially this late in that weird weak draft. People's boards are going to be all over the place. I'm really just because it's not my guy I would have taken at D tackle. I'm not stressed about it. I like the player. Again, 34 arms, 11 chance is just objectively cool. So it's going to be fun to watch him get extended.
Walking around with tennis rackets on his arms.
Patrick, thank you again for that super chat. Let me update this. Getting close, guys.
There was a guy at the combine a couple years ago when we were all there, and that we shook his hand, and we're just like, that guy has it was another Missouri tackle. Robinson, maybe.
Demarcus. Jarius. No. Demarcus Robinson. No.
Was it?
I know what you're talking about. Missouri, Robinson, NFL. Darius Robinson.
Darius Robinson. I feel like I remember he had absolute ridiculous paddles for hands, and like I think I remember shaking his hand as he walked off the podium or something. And I'm like, well, like I look like a tiny person compared to this guy.
Casey, I'm right here with you on this take. Am I insane to think Stratger and Cooper? IU grad here that watched every single game this year and last year. Not every, but most in 2024. I always thought that. I was a little surprised Cooper went higher. I get like the slot ability of him, but I just thought Surratt was just such a reliable player. And like I think it's the lack of test. Like he was never going to be an elite tester, but that's just not his game. And not every wide receiver that's really good is an elite tester. So totally agree with you, Casey, on that one. How many more picks do we have until the night's over? We're at 82. Oh, comp picks. Yeah.
100. 100 is the cutoff tonight.
All right. Never forget Carolina took Lee Hunter in the second, and I'm pretty sure Justice had 2-3 grade. I think Tyler too. I actually had a top 50 grade on Lee Hunter for what it's worth. Just did not want him in Green Bay. Did not like the fit. Hey, shout out another IU grad. 2016, baby. What a year it was. The whole world was in front of me.
Okay, yeah. Darius Robinson, 11-inch hands. I'm not crazy.
So
he was a long boy.
You know firsthand what 11-inch hands. You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. I'm going to be quiet.
That was a good pun, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a long boy. 6'5" and an eighth, 285, 84 and 3/8 wingspan, 34.5-inch arms, 11-inch hands. I mean, he's basically he's basically McClellan minus about 40 pounds.
I'm not going to share it on the screen, but the chat, the Chicago chat is now changing their names.
Oh, God.
JT. Appreciate it. They're trying to get me if instead of doing the sexy Dexy or on top of doing the sexy Dexy, eating a glizzy on camera. But unfortunately, I have no hot dog, so I cannot help them there. Bears have another pick coming up soon, right? Yeah, and 7 picks. Okay. No.
Oh, shit.
That sucks. Hey, the Packers were right. There was about to be a DT run. They nailed that.
Mm-hmm.
So
they just didn't get the guy that, I think we all were hoping for.
It's one thing that the Packers didn't get him, but for him to go to Minnesota. JT, if you're still in here, congrats, because I know he's a Vikings fan.
That's gonna feel like one of those comps.
That's Josh Myers, Creed Humphrey.
Exactly. It's gonna be that much worse because it's in division.
It's a weird fit for Flores, I think. Like a Lee Hunter would have made more sense for them, but that sucks. Yeah, of course it's the Vikings.
The thing about Dominic Orange is he's no good, and
yeah, never liked him.
Oh man. Well, now I'm sad. Sternberger over McLaurin. Oh God. Again, like it's that much worse because it's in division. That's the
vibes. Understandably the vibes aren't great because of the 3rd round curse. But Tucker, we got to remember Tucker Kraft broke it, and we can all. I really hope that we can all just laugh and be like, "Well, we really wanted Orange, and that did not work out for them." And they took the guy that we weren't as excited about, and it worked out. So who knows? That's my favorite part of the draft, actually. For as much work as I put into the draft, I love not knowing and being wrong. I like learning from my mistakes. I think you learn more from when you whiff on the guys. Orange, you glad we drafted Chris McClellan?
I'll drink to that.
I don't get
there
this
goes
for Carolina. I don't get this for Carolina. Didn't they already take a receiver? Or am I hallucinating?
So.
They
Yeah,
took
I thought
one. They took one we were surprised was there. It wasn't Concepcion.
No, they had Hunter. They took Lee Hunter.
No, but in the first round.
No, they
So-
had Freeling.
Oh, yeah, Monroe Freeling. Okay. But Brazel feels like kind of your Leggett replacement. Are you just giving up on Leggett?
That was it. We were talking about would they take like Makai Lemon at 19, and they went Freeling instead.
I don't know if Brian is being sarcastic and cheeky here. Brian, let me know if this was a bit or not, because I had not heard anything to suggest this. Brazel at 83, and I don't know. Their draft's been weird. Freeling was a good pick, but only if you had a taller quarterback. That's kind of Freeling's simply too big. Yeah, Brian, let me know if that was a bit or not, because I had not heard anything. This is still my favorite. I'm obsessed with this one. Orange, you glad we drafted Crystal. You know what I have to bring back this year? It's been a couple years since we did it. Packers rookie previews, the film study videos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see those.
McClellan will be an important one to do, I think.
The Cisse one you're going to have fun with, I would imagine.
Oh, I can't wait. Yeah. Tampa Bay on the clock. Bears coming up soon. Minnesota's rims rocks. Oh my gosh, that's right. Didn't the Vikings also take Banks? My goodness. That's scary. That's scary if that all works out.
So yeah, so you don't have to play Banks at the nose anymore.
Rebuilding the Williams wall from the early 2000s.
Ugh.
See, here's a good question from Attila as far as like jumping ahead of Minnesota to grab McClellan. I just personally think they knew a DT run was about to come and they went up and got their guy. That just seems like what they were planning on doing. That's whoever we drafted for TJ Watt.
Well,
not over.
That was trading back, but that's a different story.
Oh, that one stinks.
Alrighty.
$151, Brazel, Buccaneers.
Interesting. So Milt Hendrickson was on for the Packers about the McClellan pick. Someone asked him about Jermod McCoy's medical eval.
Good question to ask. I like that.
He says, I'm not going to touch the medical. At the end of the day, Chris was the guy for us.
Yeah, it's a complete non-answer.
For whatever it's worth, Dusty says he is a much bigger fan of McClellan than he was Orange.
Dusty did?
Yeah.
Hell, where's Dusty chatting? Is he not in Slack?
He's on Blue Sky.
Okay, nice. Well, listen, you want to talk about someone that watches film? Yeah, I liked McClellan, so I'm fine with it. It's just one of those things where it's not the guy that you thought it was going to be, and I get that. Yeah, just some people get bothered by it. Oh gosh, what's my dog doing on camera? We got my dog's shoes for the first time for the rain. He's walking around like an idiot.
How's that working out for you?
The video. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna show. Girlfriend and the dog.
So Hendrickson said McClellan just kept popping on tape even when they were watching other guys. Rose through the process for him because they kept seeing him flash.
That's funny.
If McClellan can play nose, he says yes, he certainly can. The thing I like most about him is the versatility. Yes, he can play the nose. He can play 3. So,
whoa, Browns,
Browns
just traded up big time.
There, so. Ooh.
Browns traded up 19 spots, 86 up to 86. They gave up 105, 145, 206. So we don't get the Browns hour.
That is dead even on the hill chart. once again, everybody is just using the Rich Hill chart nowadays. I mean, that's what it is, and everybody follows it to a T. Like just about every single trade that we've seen all freaking day and all yesterday have been almost dead even.
Oh,
Teddy! Oh no!
Good for him though. He'll be
Yeah.
a fun team that needs some new receivers. So
with
Yeah.
Ibuka.
yeah, that's be sick.
That's going to be a great fit. I like that. Good compliments, I think, to one another.
It certainly seemed like Baker did a good job of Ibuka is also very intrinsically motivated, but it seems like he really took the rookie under his wing. If he did that again with Hurst, man, like they're really cooking. I like that pick. I mean, I love the Buccaneers draft with him and Bain, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So wait, Bucks. That was actually. It'll be interesting to follow because that was 84. That was the pick that the Packers traded out of.
Oh, that hurts. Pregnon, still nothing. I'm sorry, I'm scrolling up real quick just to make sure I'm getting names off my big board for players remaining. Man, Hurst is fun. That was some fun tape. Really in control of his body for a guy that big. Oh my God, and they got Josiah Trotter too. Bucks might have one of my favorite drafts.
It's a fun group.
Well, it's only been 2 picks. The Colts
and Bain.
Yeah, Bain, Trotter, Hurst.
Jeez,
that was just an R guy like draft. You know what? Buccaneers watch Draft Talk. Yeah, Chiefs draft's been good too. Not a good. Oh, here you go. A quarter into Walter football. Okay, I don't.
Oh no.
I admittedly don't carry a lot of stock into.
Get another source.
Yeah,
if that is your only source, I am not giving that any credence whatsoever.
He is not very well respected, Brian, just in media circles, just so that you are aware.
I think if you wanted to squint and read between the lines of stuff in like The Beast, you could get to character issues, but you really got to stretch.
It's hard to imagine character work ethic concerns with a guy that played as much as he did in a defense that required him to just get shit on. Like for hours on end.
Yeah, like one of the dings on him is conditioning, but he's a 330-pound nose. Like
they played a lot of snaps.
Part of the deal is you're getting run into the ground. That's the gig.
And especially doing what he was doing at Iowa State in that stupid 3-3-5 too. I mean, all he's doing is dealing with double and triple teams on every single snap. So yeah, of course he's going to get worn down.
Your job is getting thrown out of the club by 2 bouncers on every play.
Chargers are trading the pick to who? Oh, Cleveland. Duh. We already talked about this.
Milt says the War Room had 6 different people working the phones to try to find a trade up for McClellan.
Okay, they must really like him.
Holy hell.
That's a pretty strong indictment of how they felt about him. And honestly, what that might be beyond just the film is how they feel about the person. Yeah. I know nothing because that's I always try to admit my blind spot in the draft eval. I don't know how these guys are wired. How would I? I don't go talk to every single one of them. I only get to talk every year to a couple guys for a couple seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so many of these guys are so well media trained that it's not like you're going to be able to really tell whether it's like,
dude,
there's interviews where you can pop, but for the vast majority of them, I mean, it's you're not really going to learn that much.
Steelers cooking with their draft.
Everett's a great pick.
Chore, Jeremy Bernard, Everett, and Drew Aller is a great swing for the fences quarterback. Austin Barber
to the Browns.
Yep.
That's great pick. That O line is going to look very different now.
Well, this is what I love is I don't even know if he starts, but at least you have depth there. He can compete with Titus Howard. Maybe you kick Titus Howard inside. Fano plays left. Barber plays right. Barber feels like a right tackle to me.
I agree.
Because he's physical. I like but there's some really teams having some really good drafts so far. And then there's Carolina. And the Cardinals. Dolphins again.
So this was I was going to make the point earlier. How many times are the Steelers going to go for a quarterback from a local-ish school, right?
Kenny Pickett, baby.
Will Howard, now Drew Aller. Like,
the only thing is I hate that if Aller steals the job from Howard, we don't get to hear Mike McCarthy go, Will Howard. Will Howard.
If you want to be the Steelers quarterback or developed as a potential Steelers quarterback, you need to have played college football within a 3-hour drive of Pittsburgh.
There's a Browns fan in the crowd, and he has a Mayfield jersey on, and they put tape over field, and it says May be next year.
That's pretty good.
Mike Washington in the 4th is pants off. Hubert went from I'm going to be cranky at my grandma to pants off. Oh, they gave up on alumni or something. They just got someone else just calling the picks. Kaczmarek. Okay. Another inline tight end. That is perfectly fine for the Dolphins.
At 87?
He was solid.
That feels a little rich for him, but again, I mean the blocking, well,
he's a damn good blocker.
Maybe I was like mock draft simulator pilled because he was there a lot at late in day 3 for me on some of those sims. So maybe I just need to throw that out.
I think it's more than fine with what they're, especially when you have Malik Willis. You're probably going to run a lot of run stuff with the quarterback and Achane. Makes sense.
Actually, all right. Brugler has him as his T7 and had him as a 4th rounder. He had him ahead of Borkircher and Raredown and Klein. That was 7, 8, 9, 10. There's those 4 guys. So okay. All right, never mind.
I'm surprised it's not a Texas Tech game with the trend of today with Rodriguez and Douglas, but also I respect Eric Sullivan. He's clearly sticking to his own board. So McClellan, Senior Bowl, Packers pick.
Yep, there you go.
That'll do it.
You a Senior Bowl guy? You're a Packer. Totally agree. This is the best take on Aller. James Franklin and Daniel Bryan have never developed a quarterback, so I'm excited for him to work with Mike. Totally agree.
Yeah.
All right, I'm glad we got you in here, Justice.
Back.
For the record, I am very curious for your thoughts. We're cool with the pick. You're a little bummed about the orange thing, but just the floor is yours, man.
Yeah, I think we took him around too early.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine. I would have looked Capehart. I would have looked Orange. I think those are better guys in that role. But McClellan fits it. We're so full, like, so full of, like, fake nose tackles. Like, between Brinson, Hargrave, and him, where it's like, yeah, he plays nose, but he plays the 3, too. It's weird. He's not a true nose.
Yep.
We didn't take Jackson. Jackson's still on the board. Obviously, they had an inkling teams were going to go D tackle or the guys off their board, right? So, like, if you look at what they did with the trade up, this is all to say, like, irrespective of the player, right? But Halsey, Brazil, and Hurst end up getting drafted. Those are all 3 visitors.
Yeah.
And then 2 defensive tackles in Regis and Orange, right? So if they wanted McClellan, it actually didn't make sense for them to trade up, right? I just would have gone a different player.
I forgot on Twitter. I had a McClellan cut up. So people started liking the tweet. So if you want to look at that, I put it in the comments from the Texas A&M game. I mean, I thought he looked good. We talked about it in the draft talk.
I gave him a 4th.
Yeah, I mean, he was just outside the top 100 for me. So, I mean, I think it's fine. I still think there's room for them to add a nose in day 3. That's where I wonder if they
could. The numbers are going to get tough now, though.
Oh no! Does that mean they have to part ways with Stackhouse and someone else? Oh no! Could McClellan add weight and be a multiple tight nose tackle? I'm not sure about that. Maybe, but I don't know.
Maybe. Trying to look over guys right now. Sorry. Trying to make sure my little board is
Yeah, I know. Big tight end run. Justin Jolie, my tight end 2, is still on the board.
All right. So guys, I still have day 2 grades on. Mike Washington, Jennings Dunker, the guard out of Iowa, Jalen Farmer, the guard out of Kentucky, Sam Hetch, the center out of Kansas State, Daryl Jackson, nose tackle, Grayson Halton and Caden Proctor at 3-tech, TDS at the edge, and then Devin Moore, Malik Muhammad, Will Lee at corner. I mean, there's still a good amount of talent out there.
Bears
What-
on the.
What are we missing on DDS?
What are we doing? What's going on?
What
I'm
did we
gonna ask all
miss?
draft season. I don't get it.
All right, Jaguars, what do you got? Oh, they did it. They did the thing. They did a good pick.
Finally.
Finally.
What the
Jeez.
hell is that? That's like that's like my 30-something ranked player.
So Jermod McCoy, 14th on the consensus board. Next guy, Chris
Brutal,
Bell,
dude.
54. So they're both injury guys. Then it's Keontae Scott and Keith Abney.
The buzz around Scott was getting too much for me. I'm like, he's very stiff for a slot. He has some cool plays because he's so explosive, but he's stiff.
So, Justice, I don't know if you saw it, but Hendrickson said that they had 6 people in the war room working the phones for the trade up to try and find a spot to get up for McClellan. That's
Seemed like they liked him.
wild. They clearly like him a lot.
Yeah.
I would like to thank the Jacksonville Jaguars for taking Pregnon right before the Bears are on the clock because I would not have loved that. It's only 10:30. I guess I forgot it started at it started at 7.
It's 7:30. Addie was doing her hair when I was writing stuff, and I was like, "Where are you going?" She's like, "The bar." And I was like, "Oh, well, maybe I'll see you later." I don't think so though.
What if the Bears take McCoy here? I would hate it as a Packers fan because it's just like, if it does work out, that's gonna suck. All right, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm gonna listen. Come on, be something stupid that I can laugh at.
Buddy, are you in for a treat?
Oh, you know it?
I know it.
I liked the Roush pick.
Okay, Chicago.
Here we go. I know it's on the screen. I'm listening to it.
2026 NFL Draft. The Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
265 on the consensus board.
What?
Okay.
Seriously?
Had less than 500 yards last year and had like 200 yards the year before that.
What the hell, dude? I didn't
Wide
even watch
receiver
him.
34 on Brugler's board with a 7th round grade. Yes.
He wasn't even
Oh,
on my
good
radar
job,
of anyone to
Chicago.
watch.
Good job.
He was a combat guy. I remember that. I've seen
What
his
else did
name.
he
Kick
run
returner.
first?
This feels like this is they drafted a kick returner in the 3rd round.
Oh, like the
he's
Baylor
got-
kid. Who's the Baylor kid?
Yeah,
that they had for a while?
he had a 90 or he had a punt return touchdown
Oh,
as
brother.
a true
You
freshman.
gotta look at this.
He had kick return touchdowns as a sophomore and junior.
Oh, he's little.
Look at that little spider
Yeah,
chart.
he's a little guy. He's a little boy.
Dude.
5'10", 190.
Oh, what was
Okay.
the
He's
40?
fast as hell though. 428.
428, Jesus.
You better be fast. If that's big, somebody's going to break him in half.
Look at
Yeah.
Bo Melton's one of his top athletic comps. It's Bo Melton and Matthew Golden.
Oh my
That's funny.
god.
That's amazing.
Isaiah Bond right underneath.
All right,
we got to
I'll
get
give him
one of
credit
those.
then. It's fast as hell. That's all we got.
Yeah, this is a return and like Tyler Irvin type of guy, if you ask me.
I'm going to his NFL.com page. I'm just going to share the screen. I don't care. Mississippi State guy originally. I get this ad out of my face. Round 6 grade by NFL.com. Adequate vertical push. You don't hear adequate when you're talking about a guy that ran a 4.28.
Not often.
All right, this
First non-combine guy.
late. He was a combine guy. Oh,
Yeah, he
Kalen
was
Black.
a combine.
Oh,
Oh wow.
No.
Damn
It's
it.
not
Damn
fair.
it, Kyle. Damn it,
Wait,
Shanny.
Hold on. Kalen Black before Mike
At 90.
Washington.
Before
Kalen
Mike
Black,
Washington.
RB2, 3.
3.
Holy hell.
That's a much bigger story right now. Sharp snap at the top of his comeback routes, late leverage.
I love Shanahan. He does not give a damn.
I mean, I like it as a change of pace guy behind McCaffrey. Just get between the tackles. Loses momentum at a slat stance, needs to stack and control corners when tracking. Okay, so Xavier Thomas is not very good at tracking despite being fast. Struggles to secure catches through contact. All right. That one's pretty shocking. Still shook by that. That feels like a luxury pick for a team that I think needed to replace some holes. Golf clap for Chicago. Sacrificial X, nope, too tiny.
Jacksonville
No,
needs
that's
a
a
starting
return
running back,
specialist.
don't they?
Where'd ETN go? A chance.
New
right?
Orleans.
That's
New Orleans. Went back home.
right. And they traded not Tootin, Allen? Or did they trade Tootin?
They didn't trade for someone. That's what I know.
You're darn Tootin. That's all. Jaguars are lads. Kalen Black, man.
Why didn't the Bears take DDS? I don't know, and I don't care. The important thing is they didn't.
They didn't. That's what matters.
Actually, Keith has this is actually a pretty good comment. Is the question about McClellan is to know his play style or his build? I don't think it's his build. I think you get a good point. He's a pretty similar build to Kenny.
Yeah, they just
I don't
moved him
know.
around. They just moved him around. I think Orange has a lot bigger upside. And then I think Daryl Jackson, if you just want to like all you wanted to do is get like a run stopper, I think Daryl Jackson made more sense.
Great. Now Caleb can drop back another 10 yards to throw.
For the receiver? Or for McClellan? I'm confused.
I don't know.
What was that commentary on?
That's true. Jordan Schultz is saying Bears fans are going to love their new wide receiver, so therefore I think that was not a good pick.
I think calling him a wide receiver is probably a stretch. This guy, this
Yeah.
is a return specialist to me.
Zach Branch went to
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Good grief. Everett, a guy that I've been saying I like, and I don't understand why there's a big gap between him and Chris Johnson. He ended up going.
Pittsburgh feels like a good spot for him.
Yeah.
I like the Pittsburgh draft, honestly. I mean, were you here for the Aller pick, Justice? Or I think you hopped off.
Yeah. I was here for the Aller pick, and then I dipped out.
I mean, someone brought up a good point. After having zero quarterback development, at least you're landing with Mike. And you might actually.
Yeah.
And if someone asked if Rodgers would mentor him, I think tongue in cheekily, it seems like he was so traumatized by Brett Favre, he'll always at least be good to the quarterbacks behind him.
Yeah, I think Aaron knows what time it is at this point.
Yeah. The self-awareness seems to be coming back sorry, not coming back, but there seems to be an increase in self-awareness to some degree.
Austin Barber to Cleveland.
Yeah, I liked that pick a lot.
Wow. Is he going to start there? No, they have to know.
Well, Fano at left. I think you could take Titus Howard into guard and then have him play right. If not, you have a really nice swing tackle.
So then Elton's playing center then, for sure.
Oh, yeah. That poor guy is probably like, wait, what?
Wow, I love that.
So McClellan says, I can play anywhere across the line. That's what I'm going to do, wherever they need me to go. I don't care if I have to be a 0 nose or a 5 technique. I'm going to give it everything I got.
Hell yeah.
Like, okay. I mean, that's the attitude you want. So clearly, it seems like a Packers person, classic Packer people approach.
Well, I like
saying the right things.
You could also just move. I think the fact that you could move around the defensive line with him and Hargrave and Wyatt even play a little just musical chairs there.
The first thing I thought about as soon as they hung up the call and I saw it on the screen was, man, I get to play with Micah Parsons.
Ooh, good pick by the Raiders.
Zune.
Trey Zune. I don't know. Well, obviously you're not going to play
Mhm.
with Linderbaum, but maybe he plays guard. But he
That's
played
just wrong.
tackle.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't count as a center because Linderbaum.
I like this take from Chainsaw Ninja. Cannot be unclear with Hargrave signing in 30 visits. They went versatile athletic DL, not big nose guys. Seems like it from what they've done.
Yeah, maybe those tea leaves were just something that we were kind of overlooking. We were focused too much on tackle in general and not what type of tackle.
We want a big fat, please. Give us a big fat guy.
I mean, Orange is athletic though.
Yeah.
Orange is way more.
Well, he
athletic
is,
than
yeah.
McClellan.
Yeah.
I like Zune. I think he plays guard, which is totally fine for them.
I'm excited for Orange and McClellan to forever be tied together.
Yep. Just like Creed
Yeah.
Humphrey and Josh
Yeah.
Myers and Kevin King and TJ Watt and the Sternberger and McLaurin.
Scary
and,
Terry.
Mhm.
Yep.
I don't love the Crawford pick for the Raiders, but I like Stukes and Zune. Those are fun. Guys, listen, we're just a handful of picks. Will we get a sexy Dexy dance on stream is the real question many are asking. But
Interesting. Apparently, Missouri's D-line coach was Georgia's D-line coach when Wyatt was at Georgia. So McClellan was coached by the same guy.
oh, okay.
Mm.
Well, I'm sorry. It was the guy coached Wyatt in JUCO before he transferred to Georgia.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. And then he moved up to Mizzou. That's where it
Okay.
is.
I really wonder what the D line looks like. I kind of forgot. It felt like early in the year before Wyatt got hurt, he was really starting to come into his own. And then,
Mhm.
that part sucked. That really, really sucked. Oh, great pick by the Cowboys. Holy shit.
Oh no.
Jayshon Barham. That's the LB convert, went to edge. I loved for a guy that doesn't really know technically, like counter, doesn't have any like hand usage or stuff, dude. He thumps as an edge, and he's got twitch. He's really fun.
Mosher says that he thinks the Cowboys are going to play him at linebacker.
I would hate moving him back to linebacker, man. I think there's actually really a fun edge there, but
Everyone else is calling him an edge, so I don't know.
I'm glad I got to watch him before the draft started, though. It was one of the fun ones. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Man, we're coming up on the end of this pretty quick here.
Yeah, it's getting right down to it.
Joey, young Joey,
Yeah,
says
for Mizzou.
regarding McClellan. All you need to know is McClellan has the biggest hands in the draft. Joey says, as someone who has personally fist bumped him, yes, can confirm.
Are they like, is it 10 inches or 11 inches? I don't know.
11.
Yeah.
See, my brain was like, it can't be bigger than 10, right? 11.
We're laughing about it's gonna be him against Logan Jones is gonna be like, big brother, little brother, just put his hand on his helmet and just like play like Logan Jones is what do we say, 30 3/4?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have to play Logan Jones this year, though, right?
Oh no,
my
Dahlman's
God,
gone.
they have
Dahlman is
Bradbury.
Oh, Bradbury, that's right. Well, same thing.
Oh God.
Let's do a RAS compare on Logan Jones and Garrett Bradbury. I just loved the memes for years about how Kenny Clark would just eat Garrett Bradbury for lunch
Yes.
twice a year.
Oh man.
It was the best. Bradbury's arms were an inch longer. He's 31 3/4. Otherwise, they're pretty damn close, though.
Oh, this one's pretty high for the Rams. Trost.
Oh yeah.
Who the fuck is Keegan Truss?
No, you should have known him.
I
But
should have.
He was like 160 somewhere around there. But yeah, what the hell is going on here, man?
That is a very weird Rams
Ooh.
draft.
7-year senior. Love that.
Oh my gosh! So he's gonna be 30 when his contract's up.
He started at Morgan State in 2019, redshirted, then went to Indiana State for 4 years, then went to Wake Forest in 2024.
Hey, go Sycamores, Terre Haute, baby.
and then went to Missouri for 2025. Yeah,
Dude,
Indiana
the-
State's home of Big Bob Tunyon.
Big Bob Tunyon, Larry
Goes
Bird,
Sycamores.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Shane Gillis-Alexander, Robbie Avila.
God, so he was at Morgan State before the pandemic.
Yeah.
Dude, what the hell is that? So the Rams took Ty Simpson, a tight end, and this guy.
Claire. They took Claire, right?
Yeah. Dude, Les Snead is
Build
hubris.
the whole playing out of tight ends over there.
RIP to everyone that was killed by the gods for their hubris, but I'm different. Maybe even better than the gods.
That's like a top 10 all-time tweet.
Yeah.
Hope McClellan can break the Missouri curse of Hopper and Jamon. Oh, Jamon Moore. Woof.
Oh,
Yikes.
I think the jury's still out on Hopper. I mean, did not look great in the limited time last year, but still time.
Steelers are starting to send these picks. They traded 216 to move up 3 spots.
all right.
At this point, what are you trading
I get
3
it.
spots for?
Get rid of those picks. When you got that many.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I mean,
Trost
my-
went before.
Miami
Before
still
Tiernan.
has Miami still got this pick. They've got 2 4ths, 3 5ths, and 2 7ths. John Eric's just accruing rookie contracts for this team.
I mean, don't blame him. Caleb
no,
Tiernan.
for sure.
Caleb Tiernan, the Northwestern tackle, is still on the board.
Oh yeah, he wasn't that good.
He was a very linear. When he goes in a straight line on reach blocks, it's good. Everything else is a very much.
And I'm not surprised Dunker is so like the top guys, right? So it's McCoy, he's got the medical. Chris Bell, he's got the torn ACL. Keontae Scott is a slot, and he's a little bit older, right? He's gonna be like, I think he's 24 now. Keith Abney, who's a smaller corner. Jennings Dunker, who I was told he's had like 3 different types of surgeries, and I don't know what surgery it is that teams were worried about, but teams are worried about his medical. And then Caleb Tiernan, who I just didn't think was very good. But then we get to the Husto range right after that. Elijah Surratt, Danny Dennis Sutton, Mike Washington.
The fact all those guys are still on the board is bananas.
Yeah.
People must have been really spooked by Mike Washington ball security and only being a early down run player.
In
I
chat
still
trade.
can't believe Kalen Black went as running back 3. That's
In
still
chat trade.
I feel validated there. Hey,
good
Mason.
player. Don't get me wrong.
Mason, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. We're getting closer and closer. I don't know if we're going to hit it, but we're close. Are you guys excited to trade for Caleb Downs in 4 years?
Miami.
Jerry inevitably screws up that negotiation too. Can't wait for Caleb Downs to be a Packer. Cannot wait. Thank you, Mason.
Miami's good. Miami's a
Miami
great
did it.
spot for
Love
for
that.
Bell.
Good for John Eric Sullivan,
Yeah.
man. That's awesome.
They don't need him in 2026. Whatever. That's fine.
Dude, McCoy, I've never seen a guy drop this far. I don't think. Well, Shadur, but
When Mel Kiper was pissing his pants, like on
Yeah.
that was just an iconic draft meltdown.
I didn't.
How
I don't
far
listen to-
how far did Darnell Washington fall? Did he end up going like late 3rd, or was he?
think
Was
he
he
went-
day 3?
Listen, we don't have to talk about how highly graded I had Darnell Washington on my big board. I blacked out with that guy. I was just like, this is the greatest player I've ever seen. He's LeBron James. Good for the Dolphins. That's a good pick. Love that pick.
Yeah.
Chris Bell. So there's no pressure to rush him back. Like, what are you trying to play for this year?
That's exactly that was my point earlier. Is like they
Yes,
don't
it
need
was.
him for 2026.
So are they just only taking teams from red schools? Yeah, they just only red teams.
That's funny.
Stick with the bit.
Okay, we got 6 picks left. We're coming down to the end of the wire here.
No sexy Dexy.
2 Vikings picks. If it's like DDS and
Oh,
who
God.
else? Proctor. They're just all the D linemen. All the D linemen coming after us.
Don't put that out in the universe, man.
Hey, Carmel High School former coach Deion Branch, let's go. Dead serious, dude. He coached at Carmel. Let's go. And then he went to where did he coach at? Louisville? Somewhere. I think it was Louisville.
Is he from?
No, he had no time. I don't
remember him playing the Colts.
No, he didn't. I don't really remember why he coached at Carmel. It was very random. He was always popping up in the locker room on Friday nights, and I was just like, oh shit, that's Super Bowl MVP Deion Branch. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
That's a great
no.
pick. All right, Patriots redeemed themselves from their earlier pick. I really like.
Yep. Yeah, the more I got, you put me on Rare down late in this process. And
he's awesome, man.
Kind of looked into him and really liked him a lot.
Like thick, big, long, coordinated, good blocker.
We're at the point now where Mike Washington Jr. is ranked 40 spots ahead of the Packers' next visitor.
Seattle just traded up. Oh no, I'm sorry. Seattle traded back to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, the picks moved up yet. Are they going to make another pick I really like? Because their draft's been great.
Watch them take Washington.
I mean, someone's going to swing on McCoy at some point, right?
They've got to.
Yeah. These people hating on Surratt, man. It's pissing me off.
Oh, I forgot Rico Dowdle ended up in Pittsburgh.
That's a weird one. I mean, they lost Gainwell, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Gainwell is like the perfect RB3.
Oh, look, the guy who's on that Vox Media podcast is going out to announce a pick.
Cam Hayward?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the one.
I don't have the thing even on, so
I'm not salty or anything. Anyway, moving on.
Wait, who's on? Oh,
Cam Hayward is making the pick for Pittsburgh.
$99,216 is hilarious. Like move up 3 spots, we'll give you 200. There you go.
okay, here he goes.
Rock solid value at
Dunker.
96. Yeah. Steelers really really been like, please come back, Aaron. Please.
All right. Question on could the Packers draft Nowakowski for the H-back? No, they've got Josh Wiley. That is Josh Wiley's job.
Fuck you, Tex.
Sorry, man. Like he's
have
Wisconsin
Chris
native.
Brooks.
I like the guy, but yeah, you got Chris Brooks and you got Josh Wiley. You don't need a
100%,
dedicated
no.
H-back.
I just like to dream, dude. Jalen Farmer's still on the board. Surratt's still on the board.
Jalen Farmer would be a lot of fun. That would be
DDS. We are
real nice
just.
fit.
I can't believe the NFL doesn't like him as much as we did.
I'm crashing out on him.
I don't get it.
It must be. I wonder if it's a character thing.
No.
I haven't heard anything on him.
No, me neither.
Remotely negative though.
The dunker headshot is always going to be a 1 of 1. Well, I guess
Is he
not
in
1
the
of 1.
top 30s.
Dunker or DDS?
No, DDS. Looks like he had confirmed visits to Baltimore and Philly. the AI overview. Key traits: 6'6", 256-pound edge rusher with significant raw power and speed, considered a quote Packers type player. Thanks, Google.
It must be pulling from one of our articles.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you guys saw that Jennings Dunker's obsessed with Culvers.
Okay.
Yes,
There
I
are
did see that. That's
there are
great.
no Culvers in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you can drive to Ohio. There's a couple over here.
He's gonna be so fucking pissed.
Oh no, the freaking hay bale chucking. Oh Lord. That is the most Iowa person who has ever existed.
We just got a Culver's down the street from us like a year and a half ago, and it's the worst Culver's that I've ever been to.
No, that's
Oh,
devastating.
no.
It's worse than
I'm
not
so
having a Culver's.
I'm so sorry.
We've been there like 5 times, and they've screwed up our order at least twice in those 5 times we've been there.
Gentlemen, we're down to the final 4 picks.
I will say, all right, what's everybody's Culver's order? Your go-to?
I'll get a burger and the curds. It's not exciting.
I'll give
I've
my
never been to
curd
one.
steak in a
I've never
minute,
seen
but-
one.
Oh my god! All right, we're taking you to one when we next time we're at the combine, just on principle.
I
Yeah.
actually love that. That's a great idea.
I like their pub burgers a lot. I
Yep.
like the buffalo tenders a lot. If
Now
I
I'm
want
hungry.
to change up the rotations, I like a mushroom and Swiss burger from Culver's.
I actually think their pot roast sandwich is sneakily underrated.
That is really
that-
good too.
Get that with a slice of cheddar and some horseradish sauce. I usually do like a side of mashed potatoes. I probably an unpopular opinion overall. I do not like Culver's cheese curds. They're breaded. They are not
They're
battered.
not-
and
they're
that
not the
Therefore,
best,
makes
yeah.
them inferior. In a pinch,
The buffalo chicken tenders are that good, huh?
Those are good. Yeah.
There,
I'll try them. All right. I live next to one. I
There's,
don't go often.
they're not like spicy by any means, but there's more heat to them than you would expect from a restaurant that originated in Wisconsin.
You know what? Now I'm kind of gosh dang it. You guys got me craving Culver's. This is
I do
bad.
not apologize.
There's Culver's in Idaho, apparently.
Maybe that's
There's
my
a lot
lunch.
of Culver's in Arizona, which is funny because you guys all
That I knew.
Down in Arizona.
Wisconsin expats. You get the
Yep.
snowbirds, man.
What time's the draft tomorrow? Noon. All right, maybe I
Noon.
go
Early.
maybe I go before noon, pick up some Culver's, and that's how I'll enjoy it. Since I'm not streaming.
Get
So where's the closest Culver's to you, Tyler? That you're probably too far from the one on 71st. That's the one I go to.
No,
when
dude,
I'm
there's
on
one on 32 in Westfield. It's like 5
Oh,
minutes
there
away
you
from me.
go.
Yeah.
Tyler, how are you on blue cheese? Because Culver's blue cheese sauce with the buffalo tenders is
that.
Okay, so you know
Yeah.
what? I'm not. I will do blue cheese with buffalo like sauce, so
Yeah.
like that I can do, but I'm
Nice.
not always a blue cheese guy. I love that this has just evolved into Culver's talk.
well, it's 11
Vikings
o'clock
won't
and I'm
make
hungry.
Yeah, I need these last 4. Can they just announce both Vikings picks at the same time? That'd be really nice.
they should have to.
Yeah, let's get this over with. Oh no, what's going to happen if they don't turn the card in on time?
Can you toll to the beginning of day 4? I mean, that might be a real strategy where you're like, look, you guys have had a day to talk trade. Tiernan, oh my God, tiny arms, tiny arm pass protector.
I am vindicated in the comments. Thank you guys.
Any dive bar has. Oh yeah, dive bar curds like Will's in Chicago, the Packers bar in Chicago, elite cheese curds.
Yeah, onion rings are a good call. Yep.
If
Yeah,
anyone here's
seriously,
living,
Again, it's all breaded versus battered is the key there. So
I'm trying to think with who are their running backs. Minnesota is Jones is
there's
staying.
Tiernan.
He is.
Ooh.
That's,
Did they rejigger his
Jordan-
contract
still him
again?
and Jordan Mason, right?
I think they
They
might have
did.
done something with his contract.
They did.
I looked up Tiernan's agilities just to see if he was remotely a possible Packers target, and oh boy,
Yeah, bad is bad.
No.
That's just not his game at all.
8+3 cone.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
a tall He's a tall, non-agile pass protector with short arms.
Tall, linear.
He's
short
so
arms.
weird. He's so weird.
You get him in a straight line on a reach block. That is his best trait. And then as soon as he has to do anything with inside out moves or anything, it's like,
Top three
Jacoby-
guys on the consensus board now are all corners.
Who the hell's
Hey,
Jacoby Thomas? Wait, what number was he?
Tyler, pull up Tiernan's mock draftable page.
Oh, absolutely.
Jacoby
You're gonna like
Thomas is
this.
177.
Was he the one who had the pick 6?
No, that's
That's
Keontae.
no. Wait, this guy went before
Wait, you went
Keontae.
before Keontae. Yeah, Tyler and I had the same reaction immediately. He was like, wait, what? You went before Keontae?
I love you, Minnesota. Thank you so much for
Holy
not
shit.
having a real GM in this draft. What a horrible year to not have a real
Oh my
GM. In the year you really need to figure this out.
No, I mean, they got 2 defensive tackles, though, unfortunately.
That part sucks, yeah. But yeah, this is Tiernan's mock draft. Let me zoom it up.
4th percentile arm length at 6'8".
Dude, it's crazy. It's
Second
nuts.
percentile hand size.
Wow.
What was his vert? 32 and a quarter is nuts for a vertical jump. I'll give him
Well,
that.
when you're not weighed down by arms and hands.
Dinosaur.
Just-
Dinosaur.
Just straight across.
Rar.
Rawr.
Rar. Rar.
T-Rex arms, baby. All right, 2 more picks. Seahawks, make something fun. They're cranking these out. Thank you, NFL. Julian. Oh, of course, Julian Neal. To the Seahawks.
Yep. It was him or Price Hawk. Like it was
Oh.
gonna be one of those two.
Go for it. I'm not a Julian Neal guy.
I like him against the run, but I also I care too much about run for corners. This is about where I would have taken him, so that's fun.
This is fine. I am not remotely losing any sleep about him not being a Packer.
And it makes total sense for them as the requel and replacement.
Mhm.
There's a great tape of him jamming a receiver, and he just takes him into the sideline. It's awesome on a pass play too, but he just jams him up so bad at the line of scrimmage. He's just like, nope, you're going into that bench. I love that the Seahawks didn't even try to get cute with anything. It's like, we're just going to take players that clearly fill the needs that we have right now. We lost Kenneth Walker, Jadarian Price. We lost Kobe Bryant, Bud Clark. We lost Reek Woolen. Oh, last pick happened. Damn, they really were
feels
like retired.
like, oh my gosh. Here's Plus Leslie already. What do we got?
Husky. I have very few thoughts on him. I kind of watched him. Oh, they have him as a corner. I think I had him as a safety.
All right. I'm gonna hop off and get the best available
We did it.
up on APC.
I
You
just
guys have
dab
fun?
every. I appreciate you. Tex, I'm down for the repack for the pod.
Hell yeah. Awesome. All right. You want to take
Hey,
like 10
Bubba.
minutes and I'll write something up and we'll hit it.
Yeah, let me say goodbye to everyone as a huge thank you. Bubba,
Yeah.
thank you for the chat. Tierney can't even hold his. Sorry, I should have read it before I pulled it up, but that's incredible.
There's your button, Tyler, to end on.
That's the best one tonight.
Perfection. Guys, huge thank you. I mean, we had over 100 people. We broke 200 a couple times, concurrent viewers. That's amazing. Thank you so much for watching. This is a huge way to support the channel every year. Well, this is the first year for it, but big every year going forward. So huge thank you. And of course, John, Tex, and Justice, and Paul, everyone that hopped on. Huge thank you to you guys as well. All right, we're going to end it. Thanks so much, guys. Take care. I'll be back. I will be back live at the end of day 3 with grades. We'll just go through them together.